Sacktown Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the 49ers home opener this season. Don't wait. Download the Sacktown Sports app today. Your local sports leader, Sacktown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Granger. Granger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I keep seeing celebrities posts, me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q321 to Q425 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Thunder, feel the thunder.
It's the energy all around you.
Lightning and the thunder, thunder.
The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The rush of pure exhilaration. The roar of the crowd. See it, hear it, feel it.
Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
This is Sacktown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sacktown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sacktown Sports 1140.
This is the Drive, baby!
The Drive Guys, Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles. It's drive time with the Drive Guys.
I'm not saying the 7th pick is yay! I know it's not what anyone wanted, but Alan, come on! Pull yourself together. How did you not see this coming? A mile away.
What's up, Whitey?
Hey, Alan came in today. Hey, how are you? Oh, not that good. Is everything okay? I was worried about his family. Oh, Pick number 7. Come on, Alan. Come on.
I still...
We knew this was coming. I'm not saying that makes it okay or makes it good, but we knew it was coming.
I woke up this morning.
This is the path the Kings chose.
I woke up this morning, and you ever have something bad happen to you in a certain day, on a certain day, and then you wake up the next day and you think, did that really happen? Right? You get embarrassed or something like that. That's how I felt this morning. I woke up this morning thinking...
About the Kings picking 7?
I woke up this morning thinking, the lottery's today, right? Like, I got to go to River Cats. That was all a bad dream. I didn't just go through... Tony Harvey, all of us.
Yeah.
We didn't just go through that dumpster of a season.
The picture of you
pick.
at Sutter Health Park... slumped over in the seat there. That's pathetic, man. Don't tell me we went through that season for that, and then you've got Giants fans thinking you're talking about them?
Oh, yeah, it's terrible right now. It's terrible. Like, the lottery's today, right?
No. No, sir.
It's not.
Lottery was yesterday. Kings with the 7th pick, which was the single most likely scenario, slot-wise, for them.
7.
Hello. Not saying it's good. Not saying it's fine. Hopefully they can make it fine. But we saw this coming a mile away.
All the tankathons, all the respins.
Maybe that's why some people don't do them.
Everything.
Jay, you weren't here Friday. How did everything go, by the way? Friday?
I felt ill, man.
Oh, okay.
I felt a little ill on Thursday. Just wasn't feeling good during the show, so sucked it up. But my daughter got first place in the shot put.
Yeah.
Wow.
And finished 3rd in discus.
That's like state?
Yeah. So, no, that's section. So, our league to section. So, now sections are this week. So, you have to qualify league finals to go to section. So, section begins tomorrow. Or Wednesday, one of the two.
Wow.
Yeah, so, she qualified for both.
Well, that's great. Yeah. Since you weren't here,
hold on. At least there's one winner in Sacramento.
Absolutely. We let Alan do the mock spin.
I told you I'll stop doing that.
He did it once an hour.
Never got 7. Never got 7. Never.
And Ramsey tried to shake him off. Ramsey was like Eli Whiteside, the backup catcher, going, nah, we're not doing it.
Yeah, we're not doing it.
But he did it anyway.
Never got 7. And I just don't understand. I just want to know, and I already see some of the texters coming in. Scott, our guy Scott.
Yeah.
I just want to know, all the ethical basketball fans out there, are you proud of yourself? Are you happy? Is this what you wanted? Because this is the thing, Whitey. I'm not the type of person, I just can't morph into what's going on.
Did the league strip them of their draft pick or something? I mean, you make it sound like they don't have a selection.
They stripped them of their future. That's what it is. Their immediate future.
I see.
Okay? I'm not the type of person. I'm going to react to this stuff, Whitey, right? I can't sit here and say, oh, well, we don't know if the Kings are going to get good lottery luck or bad lottery luck. Then they get bad lottery luck. Oh, well, we don't know. Why can't they get a franchise guy with the 7th pick? Well, we don't know if that player is going to be good or not. Those aren't takes to me.
Miserable 49ers fan. Hey, Whitey Allen, I'm getting tired of hearing all these people saying that this draft is so generational. They got all these talented players, yada, yada, yada. And then you guys are turning around and expecting that the only talent in the draft is the top 4 picks. If it's so deep, it's so generational, why are you guys sweating off a 7? It's a good question, miserable 49ers fan. We are not all doing that.
I'm doing that.
Yeah, Alan's doing that.
Because, again, you look, we are banking on believing that this is going to be one of, if not the best NBA draft of all time. That's why
that's a high bar.
A little hesitant. No, but that's how people talk about. Okay, one of the 3. What was it? 03, 96, and this one, right?
Well, maybe it's hard to tell until the players actually, play.
No, but that's how it's being touted.
Well, but who cares?
I care. If a GM says, and who was it? we heard it yesterday. If a GM says, "Yeah, I don't see a big disparity between 1 and 9," are we serious? I don't see a big disparity between 1 and 9.
What are you supposed to do about it at this point? Like I said, they made that decision, as you pointed out on the crossover, months ago. This was the way they were going to play it, and they hoped, of course, like every team, maybe things will break our way. Well, hope is not a strategy.
It was a bad decision. It was a bad decision.
Which we said at the time.
We'll see. I don't understand how everyone is just turning the page. I'm on social media, and everyone's doing all these draft breakdowns. See, this is the thing. And people will get on, Sack Media doesn't hold anybody accountable. And I got to say, some of the people that talk like that, I kind of agree with you. Because today, and yesterday, all these people, they could like Darius Acuff. They've liked Darius Acuff. I got Darius Acuff at 3. Well, I think that they can still get a top pick. We understand that. But why isn't anybody calling out the process? Why isn't anybody calling out the fact that you had DeMar DeRozan playing against some dude named Anderson Garcia? Why is nobody calling that out? At least for a day.
The time to point that out was at the time it happened, which we did.
We did. But
you can't go back now.
But that's what I'm saying, Whitey. At that time, we still had people in the media saying, well, we don't know what the lottery's going to do. We could still get lucky. Well, now we're here, and not so fast, my friend. I'm not going to let you just go and run and start to evaluate prospects and start to do the copium thing. Let's have a conversation about how the Kings got here.
You put me in an unenviable position where I feel like I'm obligated to try to explain the Kings' thinking. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying this is what I would have done.
Yeah.
I think we were all clear. Hey, wouldn't have played it this way. They must have thought, look, we'll play it the way we play it. We win some games. We avoid any scrutiny from the league. They probably listen to Scott. We don't want to start building a losing attitude.
Right.
And they probably figure our odds are still decent that we'll get a top pick. If we don't, you know what? We haven't really had a true point guard. There's a lot of point guards in this draft. So worst case scenario, we are going to have our pick from some really good point guards. Again, I don't agree with that, but that's probably the way they looked at it. And here they are. And it is a worst case scenario in that now they're looking at presumably one of the top point guards in this draft. That's not necessarily terrible, but it's a far cry from obviously Debonsa.
And I'll get over it. We got no chance. We got no choice.
There you go.
Right? You got to get over it. But I'm just saying, it's the day of the day after. And I don't know. Maybe everybody had already.
How does that Warriors win feel for Allen right now? Ha ha.
Well, yeah.
That's kind of mean.
Oh, yeah. Look, that Warriors win. Oh, we got them. We got them. No, they got you.
Here you go,
they
Alan.
Got you.
Get on with it. Who are we going to pick at 7?
I don't care. Right now, I don't care. I don't. Because here's the thing. Everybody is saying different. Everybody's saying different breakdowns, right? Oh, well, as long as they get Acuff or Wagler, I'm good. Oh, as long as they get Michael or Wagler, I'm good. So I guess, you know what it reminds me of? It does remind me of the Niners. I know the Niners traded up, but it reminds me of the Niners and Trey Lance. There's 5 QBs at the top. One of them they're all got to be decent.
I don't quite see the connection.
And it wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
I see what you're saying. You're saying that the player that they're after is not as good as they thought he was?
Well, no, I'm just saying in that draft, there was 3 or 4 QBs at the top.
Yeah.
And the feeling was, hey, all these guys are pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Now we're looking at all these point guards, and maybe they will be good. But that is what we were harping on the whole time. Okay, you get a good player. Maybe they have a couple all-stars. Cool. You still have so much work to do.
Yeah.
This is how you accelerate the process.
Mm-hmm. Rob Hessing wrote this at the King's Herald. This is back in December. And this is why these lottery situations and draft days so painful for Kings fans. All told, the Kings have earned 12 lottery picks under current ownership, with 10 of them being in the top 10 and 3 of those being in the top 5. That sounds pretty good, right? Mm-hmm. And there just isn't much to show for all of it. Fox is gone with a 2031 unprotected pick from Minnesota as the prize. Bagley is gone with nothing to show for it. Murray is either in limbo or purgatory, and the one time that the Kings got it right, they wound up getting it wrong with Halliburton. So it just underscores again that if they want to get anywhere near where Scott Perry says he's going to get this franchise, you have to nail this pick. Yeah. The Kings, why is it they can't do anything right? They've drafted horribly,
right, really poorly
over the years. And it goes back beyond this, but now, we can only really look at current ownership because previous ownership, they're gone. There's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah.
So that's where it is, and that's why this is, once again, an absolutely crucial pick. And I get why people were hoping maybe you'll get goof-proof and get a top 5 pick. Maybe you'll get top 3 or number 2. Well, it's not to be, so what are you going to do here? You've been talking about a point guard for months now, so let's get a good one.
Take your pick. Take your pick. You ask 10 people, they're going to give you at least 3 different answers.
Well, I think, and I don't know this, I think if you ask Scott Perry and he was able to be honest with you, he coached Acuff's dad. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, heard that today on the morning show.
Yeah.
I knew he's from Detroit. Acuff's from Detroit. I think that's his guy, but I think there's a really decent chance he won't be there at 7.
Well, the official measurements are coming out.
Yeah?
Looks like, oddly enough, Acuff, is he the only person? Because did we see him 6'3"? I feel like we always saw him 6'2", listed at 6'2".
That sounds right.
Right? I don't know. Kingston Fleming's, he got the same measurements as Diego Pavia because Kingston Fleming's is 6'2 and a half. So Kingston Fleming's.
No, it says right here he's 6'4", Alan, in Tankathon.
Kingston Fleming's, a.k.a. Diego Pavia, has the same measurements essentially as Darius Acuff. That's a big deal to me.
Acuff 6'3", according to this. Wagler 6'6", he's actually 6'5", right?
Yeah. So most people, it's an inch. Kingston was more than an inch. That's the problem. Kingston should have been listed at, I guess because he's 6'2 and a half, they just decided just go up to 6'4". Or maybe, he's 6'3 and a half with shoes on.
And our guy Jay is really big on wingspan, right, Jay?
Oh, you're not gonna like this, Jay. You're not gonna like this. Kingston Fleming's wingspan 6'3 and a half. And you have Acuff at 6'7 wingspan.
Ooh.
So there you go.
Like it.
6'7", really?
6'7.
He's long.
Yeah, for Acuff.
Sign me up.
Well, there's nowhere else to sign.
Yeah, so when he's waving bye-bye to guys as they run by him to the rim,
Whitey.
his arms way out there. Like,
There's
bye-bye.
there's tons of people that do that, though.
Whitey.
And they stars in the league.
Can't make those jokes anymore.
Right.
Why not?
Well, you got to be careful. Well, it was different when we didn't know where we were going to pick.
Oh.
You could
I don't
joke
think
like
he's going to
that.
be there. I think the Nets may take him. And I know people say, look, the Nets drafted all those point guards last year. Yeah, they're terrible. So I think there's a really good chance Acuff's not there.
Yeah. And look, it is what it is. It seems like everybody is just, hey, we're going to move forward. I was a bit surprised at that, like I said. And I kind of called out the media in particular, but fans too. But at the end of the day, I understand that there's nothing you can do about it. It still doesn't make the decision-making pretty dumb, right? It still doesn't make how we got here pretty dumb. And even if they get a good pick at 7, let's say in a couple years, you can see a result, and that doesn't affect the process, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they get 7 and they nail 7, that doesn't mean that DeMar DeRozan playing against Anderson Garcia was smart. It doesn't. It does not.
Right. Pool Guy Mark, by the way, is with you to the extent that I'm not even going to read what he wrote, but he's with you. Thank you, Pool Guy Mark. UPS Chris says, watching the Kings get 7 sucked. Watching the Jazz move up to number 2 sucked even more.
That's the other part of it. That's why I called out that specific game against the Jazz.
Of course. I get all that.
Against the Jazz.
Yeah.
And here's the thing.
Remember what Jokic said when they lost? If we were in Serbia, we'd all be fired.
Right.
Well,
yeah.
They made the playoffs.
They made the playoffs. And I see everybody, YouTube, some of the texters, hey, let's just move on and take the pick. That's all fine and good. But when you guys are blowing us up, talking about, oh, you never hold anybody accountable, I'm going to remind you that you didn't want that. You wanted draft, because that's what fans do, which is fine. You wanted to break down Darius Acuff and his wingspan.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you want to do. That's fine.
Brick Ripsaw says Kings get either Wagler or Acuff. They'll be fine. I don't know that they'll get a shot at either one, Brick. They might. I think Wagler's gone by 7.
6'5" barefoot.
Might be.
6'5" barefoot.
Yeah.
Wagler came in today. And, I mean, Michael Brown Jr., that's the one that we didn't see as much simply because of the injury. Whitey, you got to double check his medicals. That's the big thing for him in that back.
Mm-hmm.
So
I know.
Those are the types of guys.
Michael Porter Jr., when he came out, everyone was afraid to take him because of his back.
Those are the types of guys that you're going to hear about. I know there's been some rumblings about, like you said, Whitey, a connection with Darius Acuff and the Kings, how they kind of manipulate that. I'm sure there are a couple different ways. I mean, one of these guys is going to be available. Kingston, Keaton Wagler, or Darius Acuff. One of them will be available at 7. We just don't know which one.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Brown
a
probably
fact.
too.
And Brown. But Tankathon has Nate Ament. Welcome to Sacramento, Nate Ament.
Kalega here says, as someone who watches lots of college hoops, I say avoid Acuff, Flemings, Wagler, even Yaxel. Ament is the guy if you want a boom or bust project.
Well, that last line, yeah. But I don't think Whitey wants a boom or bust project. You got to add a piece.
Anymore.
Right. They have Nate Ament and Braden Burries over Michael Brown Jr. They got Michael at 10.
I like Braden Burries. 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. JR has been hanging on. Hello, JR. Haven't heard from you since the Padres and Giants tangled. What's up?
Yeah. Hey, I thought it was us old people that was supposed to yell at clouds. We got De La Styles over there. Why are these clouds formed this way?
Get off my lawn.
That's not – you're not wrong, JR, but please continue.
So I look at it as we got the second pick after the 5th pick.
Sure.
So,
yeah,
you can look at it that way, right?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and did you say boomer? Like boomer bust or boom or bust?
Boom or bust. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you don't forget the guy named Stephon Curry, number 7, picked. What was that? Whenever that was, 2008.
Sure. Alan will never
Pretty
forget
good.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alan, you were raised on the Warriors like I was. 77, I watched them win their first and real championship, and you grew up there in the East Bay. I'm sure you're a Warriors fan.
Thank you.
Thank
you, JR. We got to let you go because
we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. We're going to get a good one. Bye-bye.
Gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, it was 75. I don't know what he's 77. I don't know what he's talking about, but he's a real Warrior fan, huh?
Thanks, JR. Thanks so much.
Dwayne. Oh, careful. Dwayne on Sacktown Sports. Dwayne, do you have some words of encouragement for Alan Styles?
I'm with Alan, man. I think Alan is completely correct, though. But what's up with the homies, though, man? Happy Monday.
What's up, Dwayne?
Well, you know what, Alan, you correct me, man. You know, these guys wrecked the season, and then they wrecked the tank. And you can't do that, bro. You cannot do that, bro. That's just messing up completely. You know, Alan, I was with you from the apex, you know, at the pinnacle, through the whole obliteration of the beam, bro. And I cannot believe we're still talking about guards. I can't even believe we're still talking about guards. It's crazy to me, man, because I've been way too involved in this, bro. And I think at the end of the day, what they got to do is they got to package that 7th pick with a player, a good player, and try to raise up and get Caleb Wilson. I think that's the only way, man. So let me know what you guys think, man. It's good to talk to you guys again.
Thank you, Dwayne. Yeah, I just don't see anybody doing it. I would sure look into it, though. I'm with you. I'd love to do it.
Who
I just
would do
have a hard
it?
time imagining anyone being that interested.
Who would
You'd have to
do
give up a ton to even get somebody interested. Like the 2031 future, obviously pick swap this year, Keegan, and then maybe another first, something like that. To even get somebody to go, well, we'll talk.
And they're not doing that.
Yeah.
I don't think the Kings are. I don't know. I don't think the Kings are doing that. You know, 7, like you said, 7 and Keegan. I'm not sure where that's getting you.
Yeah, I'm with Dwayne in principle. I just, you know, and even though you've got the Wizards saying, oh, yeah, we'll talk. They're just start talking to Utah.
There's one.
Like, how badly do you want him?
Oh, yeah. This is a perfect spot to be in. Utah's lucky that they got to 2 because you knew that they wanted Debanza either way.
Mm-hmm.
If they, you know, even if they were at 4, they would have to give up even more. So Utah, to be honest with you, Whitey, if you're looking at the numbers, Utah's probably, obviously they're happy they got 2, but even the conversation of moving up, I think with some of the additions that they just made with Jaren Jackson Jr. and others, Utah, if they really want AJ DeBonce, I think they could get him and not feel like we have no future either. Keontae George, just guys like that you could just throw in there and make it work.
Would you like to see the Sacramento Kings issue some sort of, maybe not an apology, but a statement of where we are, like Kevin Pritchard of the Pacers did? I mean, that was a horrible day for them. They also, though, it's like, whoa, do you guys realize the risk you're taking here for Zubats? And he said in his apology to Pacer fans, the GM said, we thought we were due some luck. It's like, that's stupid.
Yeah, you can't say
Don't ever say that, and don't ever think it.
No. Well, don't say it out loud.
That way. Yeah.
Don't say it out loud.
Right.
I would say I wouldn't. Yeah, obviously not a I'm sorry apology, but it could be something like something to the effect of we understood what the thought process it was for other teams that finished worse than us. We valued, we know what it is. So I don't need to hear anything because I already know what they're going to say, and it's not going to make me feel any better. But essentially, we valued the idea of winning games and having our young guys close out games. Because that's the thing. Do not get it twisted. That's why I brought up a game in March. I'm not talking about the end of the season. Those couple games where they 3-3 to end the season, and Maxime had some really good games and Neek had some really good games. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about before then. So I don't need them to, because that's what they would say as the cop-out. They would talk about the end of the season, like the very end of the season. That wasn't the issue for me. There was something that happened in March that we will not talk about, and they kind of veered away from their plan for a bit, and it came back and bit them.
The other teams were just doing a much, much better job of tanking than the Kings were. The Kings realized we can't compete with that. They're bringing up G League guys and two-way guys, and they're playing major minutes. And with our roster, we've already sat down everybody we could. This is a mock draft from The Athletic, and now the mocks hold a little more weight because we know who's picking where. They have DeBonta 1, Peterson 2, Gambuser 3, Wilson 4, Braden Burry's at 5.
Interesting.
That'd be great for the Kings, right?
Yeah.
6, they have Acuff, and they have Mikael Brown Jr. going to the Sacramento Kings, with Fleming's going 8th. And Wagler going 9th.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody knows. That's what scares me.
You're not supposed to know, man. It's the day after sometimes you got to let things breathe.
No. I understand.
No one's going to know. We're not going to know until, down the road. At least another 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, but that's kind of out there.
No, I'm just not comfortable saying any of these 4 guys I'm good with.
Well, you're not supposed to. You're supposed to zero in on one.
Yeah.
But the other part about that is that's you.
Yeah.
The Kings, as you just talked about, Kevin Pritchard, you can't come out there and say that as an organization.
I
wish we could.
Not. Yeah, they're not.
But if you're saying that Sacramento media needs to or needs to come in and zero in one, then you know what that does is that puts people in the box. If you come out right now, just like you told Whitey, be careful. If Whitey's like, I don't want Acuff, and Acuff comes here, then what happens when you have to look across the table and have a conversation with them?
Right.
So you have to kind of, play the fence a little bit. Now, you may have your favorite, and that's okay with voicing that, but you also can't be pushing people to try to be up against the fence, up against the wall. Just yet. We just found out, as you said, 24 hours ago.
Yeah.
Let people do their research. Aren't you the one who got to crunch the tape?
No, I know.
Okay. Just let it breathe for a minute.
I'm saying I'm not saying you need to choose. I'm saying I'm not comfortable because those who have there's no consensus. I get it. A consensus could be wrong, right? But when everybody,
this is a little goofy.
When everybody has those 4 or 5 dudes, it's just a reminder, Jay, that it's a crapshoot. And I know it's a crapshoot.
For sure.
But this makes me feel worse about it.
Really?
Yes.
See, I actually feel the opposite. I think I'm hoping, and it could just be hope, wishing on a prayer, looking at a star, and you could attack me or say you're wrong in that. I'm hoping what we've heard for the last year or two is this draft is going to give us 10, 12, 14 guys.
Right.
And hopefully you hit on one of those 10, 12, 14 guys. I think you're going to see a mixture of ingredients for the next 2 months. You're going to see all those 4 or 5 names flipped 18 different ways. And as we get closer, maybe we'll start to lock in a little more.
Here's the big problem with this, as everyone knows, and this is really what we're talking about. If you're going to rebuild as the Kings are, you have to at some point find your guy. And it was realistic to hope that the Kings would get their guy in this draft. They still may, but your best shot at getting your guy, obviously, is picking first, second, or third. So if you're further down, 7th, you could get a really good player, but that means, all right, we don't get the guy this year. Probably. They might. But then that means, all right, well, at some point you still got to get him. How are you going to have a better chance than you did this year? That's the frustrating thing.
That is. And it doesn't matter. You know, everybody talking about the tank changes. It does not matter because you can't get top 5 3 years in a row. So everyone who got it this year is in play next season. So they're not going anywhere.
It was even more important to tank given the lottery reform. And it seems like a lot of teams looked at that and said, yep. But not everybody was on board with that, Alan. No. Not every team looked at it that way.
No.
Yeah. Kings could face an absolutely fascinating and crucial choice at the 7 spot. And we'll dive into that next if Alan's ready to move on to that. Coming up on Sacktown Sports.
Listen up, Niner gang. Sacktown Sports is your local home for 49ers football, and we're here to level up your game day experience. Download the Sacktown Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the 49ers home opener this season. Don't wait. Download the Sacktown Sports app today. Your local sports leader. Sacktown Sports 1140.
Talking about guns with others might not always feel comfortable, but it could save a life. Here's a way to start a conversation. Your family is going over to your neighbor's home for dinner for the first time. How would you ask if there are any unlocked guns in the home?
Hey, we're so excited for tonight. Before we come over, though, may I ask if there are any unlocked guns in your home?
Our guns are stored securely, locked in a safe that the kids can't access.
Awesome.
Learn how to have the conversation at agreetoagree.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at Autozone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
If you're serious about getting better at golf, start with the fit. At Hagen Oaks, everything begins with Total Game Fitting. The TrackMan Player Performance Studio analyzes your swing to match you with the right clubs. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball for your game. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And with FootJoy's 3D foot scanner, you'll walk the course in shoes that actually fit. From driver to putter and even what's on your feet, Hagen Oaks fits every part of your game. Total Game Fitting, only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older and you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with me, Kenny Michaels.
If you're serious about getting better at golf, start with the fit. At Hagen Oaks, everything begins with total game fitting. The TrackMan Player Performance Studio analyzes your swing to match you with the right clubs. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball for your game. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And with FootJoy's 3D foot scanner, you'll walk the course in shoes that actually fit. From driver to putter and even what's on your feet, Hagen Oaks fits every part of your game. Total game fitting, only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sacktown Sports.
Sometimes you hear Alan Stiles talk about a little birdie told me. My theory is he's talking about Brett Siegel when he says that. I've told you that because, he thinks he's clever. Birdie Siegel. This is what Brett Siegel says today on X about the draft. 2 teams are expecting to hold trade talks with the Wizards about the number 1 pick, the Jazz and the Nets, says your guy. Says, the expectation is that Washington will keep the pick and take A.J. DeBonsa. Wizards will hear out all offers coming their way. So DeBonsa probably will go to Washington. But the question is, who's there for the Kings at 7? And if Acuff is gone, which I think is a distinct possibility, who do you take? Do you take Brown? Do you take Flemings? Do you go Braden Burries? It's probably going to be an absolutely crucial decision for him. A crucial and fascinating decision at 7, no matter how it falls out.
Why do you have that smirk?
Because I just think it's interesting. And I'm also, I think, on some level relieved. And I know this was disappointing yesterday, but now at least we have a better idea of at least where they're picking. So there's some relief there. I'm also hoping that with all these guards available where the Kings are probably going to pick, maybe we can put to bed now the jaw stuff, at least for a while. At least for a while.
Is that what this is about? So this is what it's about, huh?
Partly, yes. Not my favorite topic.
Here you go, Jay. We got a homecoming. Sacramento Kings, 118. Los Angeles Clippers, 109.
Talk about it.
DeMar DeRozan, 37 minutes, 25 points.
That was that Saturday night ESPN game.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember watching that going,
what day was that?
Wasn't that a Saturday in March?
Yeah, that was March 14th. All the damage was done in March.
Yeah.
All the damage was done in March. Precious Achiuwa, 37 minutes, 25 points. Maxime, 23. Russell Westbrook only had 12, but he played 37 minutes, had 10 assists. Do it, Russ!
I got a really wonky question for you. Hopefully I can explain it. I know what I'm trying to say, but it gets a little involved. We know that Utah ended up with the Kings odds.
Yes.
Do we know that the Kings, if they were in the 2, or if they were where the Jazz were, that they would have had the same combination? Do we know for a fact that, that would have been the Kings?
In my mind, yes.
Okay. But you understand what I'm asking? I don't know.
Yeah, and then there was the weird thing where they had to redraw because the Jazz came up twice.
Yeah.
And that's where the Grizzlies came in.
Right.
In my mind, yes, Whitey.
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, it's fair enough.
It has to be.
Yeah.
It has to be.
I told you the Grizzlies would do well. I thought they'd do a little better.
Yeah. I mean, Grizzlies going to be in a great spot here. April 1st, Sacramento Kings 123. Toronto Raptors 115.
Yes, revenge is a dish best served cold.
That's right. DeMar DeRozan, 35 minutes, 28 points. Do it, DeMar. Do it, baby. Precious Achiuwa, 28 points. Adding to that mixtape, Whitey. 38 minutes played. Did it to him, Whitey.
See, the problem wasn't so much those games. The die was already cast at that point. It was at the deadline not being able to move off of those guys.
Yeah.
That's where your tank was in dire trouble.
You may be right. Now we'll never know. Look, I'm just clicking just random guys. I know the Mavericks were pretty bad, but Precious Achiuwa Kings Mavericks, February 26th, 130 to 121. Precious Achiuwa, 29 points. That mixtape was crazy, Whitey.
He made himself a lot of money that night.
Yes, he did. Good for you, Precious. Good for you. And what do the Kings get back in return?
Okay, Keegan's back. You re-signed Precious. You got Maxine. You have to go out and sign a two-guard. Then you got Darius Acuff.
Yep.
Point guard.
You got point guard. You're cooking.
Woo! It's a young, up-and-coming lineup.
I dare them. Just run it back. Everybody's on contract. Hey, if you get Acuff, you need somebody to mentor him. So Russ has got to come back. I dare you. Run it back. Do it.
You tell me that wouldn't be at least more fun than last year. Keegan, Achiuwa, Maxime, Darius Acuff.
Don't forget DeAndre Hunter's on the team.
Right. I'm trying to move him.
You can't.
Maybe for my off guard, my starting off guard.
Don't forget.
I'm not saying that's a team that tracks to be a contender someday, but it's a lot more fun than last year, isn't it?
It's not a relegation team. You won't be in the relegation team.
There you go.
Because that's where I'm at.
The bar is low here.
That's where I'm at. And I was talking to Matt George. He said, if assuming they implement these new changes, obviously they would count. So the Wizards, for example, couldn't get the number 1 pick again. They could get top 5 again. They could not get the number 1 pick again. So thank you, Matt, for that. But
man, those rules are confusing, aren't they?
I told him, I said, but that would only be 2 for the Wizards. And he said, no, you can't get number 1 back-to-back.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Sure.
Yeah, but you can get top 5. But where they're at now, Whitey, I want them to just swing for the fence. If it's going to be just another rough season, you know what? Go get Ja. These are my options. Go get Ja.
Don't say that.
No. Go get Ja. Sell the jerseys. That's play number 1. Or truly get in the tank. Nobody cares about this 2027 draft. Truly get in the tank, and then maybe and I get it, you got to stay out of the relegation zone. I don't think you'll have to worry about that.
In the tank is the play anymore.
Well, but I'm just saying you need more. You need another draft pick, right? And I'm still excited for the second rounders, don't get me wrong, but stay in that 4 to 10 range this next season, which I don't think you got to worry about them winning too many games. It's a matter of winning enough, and which is ironic coming out of this season. See if you get lucky again, Whitey. Maybe get a top 5 pick. Even some of these years past, the drafts weren't that strong, but you can still find guys, and you just build. Those are my 2 options.
But can't you, Alan? Can't you hopefully play well enough to maybe be on the fringe of the play-in race, at the same time preserve your spot as one of the teams that gets 3 ping pong balls?
Yeah, pretty much.
You can play it both ways now.
I think that's where
what
they would
want
love
you
to
do.
be.
That's what they want the teams to do. That's
Yes.
what the league is hoping.
I think that's where they would love to be. But as far as your point guard question is concerned,
who you taking at 7 if Acuff's gone? Brown, Flemings, Braden Burries? Braden Burries, who according to the Athletic here, look at the vision board, some of the comps, a little bit of Desmond Bane, a little bit more of Quentin Grimes, got some Gary Harris in there, but the number 1 name that comes up, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's a nice player. It's just if that's who you're getting with your first-round pick.
what are we talking about?
It doesn't really propel you forward.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker came off the bench for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, well, that's why 5 is a little high for Burries. I'm asking you, so you don't want to take
no
him.
Wagler, no Acuff. They're gone.
Yeah, if they're gone. You're a Falon guy, aren't you?
Yeah, which is crazy.
Alan's
dream
dream is to trade down and end up with Falon and Ament. That's his absolute.
That would be amazing.
His dream draft.
LeBaron, I'll take LeBaron, and Kareem Lopez. Let's go home. Let's take our ball and go home.
You're going to be going home early if those are your...
Well, we going home either way because we needed homecomings, and that's what this was about, Whitey.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. We'll get to the phones when we come back. Also, things did not work out for the Kings, but they were far. They were far from the biggest lotto losers. And we'll look at the biggest losers and what that all means for the Kings and everybody else next on Sacktown Sports.
Listen up, Niner gang. Sacktown Sports is your local home for 49ers football, and we're here to level up your game day experience. Download the Sacktown Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the 49ers home opener this season. Don't wait. Download the Sacktown Sports app today. Your local sports leader, Sacktown Sports 1140.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Sports 1140.
ELBEAUX. I believe that'd be the French spelling of elbow. And it looks like Wemby is going to avoid any future discipline from the NBA. And a lot of people up in arms about that one way or the other today, Alan.
Surprise, surprise. Got to protect Wemby.
He basically lost a game. He basically was suspended for a game. I don't have a problem with it. I want to see him play in the next game.
Everybody does.
I was listening to Spurs Central today, on our station.
Whitey.
And I know they were saying, yeah, look, why you want to pin him with a bigger suspension? And then all the Draymond stuff's ridiculous. It's like Draymond has done a lot of stuff over a long period of time.
He said. Well, Draymond chimed in. He said, they would have kicked me out the league for a lot less.
Yeah.
Or they've wanted me out the league.
You wanted my career for less than that, something like that, yeah.
Sorry, Whitey. I'm busy watching Hans Steinbach. Yeah,
get his name right.
Well, I wasn't looking down here first.
Where's he projected to go?
Hans is projected to go 13.
Is that the guy from Washington?
Yeah, I like 6'11".
Big son of a gun.
He really is. Moves better than Nate Ament.
Is he from Germany? Deutschland?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
So I like what I'm seeing here.
Mm-hmm. 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. We'll tell you in just a moment why some people are already talking potential trades involving the Kings. But first, it's the first time we've heard from them since the lottery. We welcome back TC. It's time for Check It with TC. What's up, TC?
Check. Yeah, check it. Whitey Allen, what's up?
Hey, listen, that was very nice. Your Mother's Day wishes on Friday were heartfelt, much appreciated. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, man. That's a shout out to all the moms.
Mm-hmm.
but it didn't. I might be the only King. I'm upset, right, that they dropped to 9. But I might be. It's a few people like me. I'm not upset because the picture is more clear, right?
Yeah.
Instead of we all wanted 1, right? But up at 1, we all know what happens there. You take AJ, or are we gonna take a guy and reach for a guy that could have been a second rounder? Or are we gonna take a bad guy that we shouldn't have got? And then everybody jumps on and say, "It's the Kings! It's the Kings! They did it!" Or do you say, you know what? We're at 7. We need a point guard anyway. Isn't everybody talking about that? We need a point guard. Well, now you got your pick of the litter at 7. We're not at 15 or 20 where we're like, you know what? Everybody's gone. No, bro, we're going to have a guard unless the upper guys up top make some crazy moves and the first 3 picks are guards. Then it's still a win-win because that means somebody's going to fall to us at 7. That's what I mean by a win-win. The bigger picture at all of this is moving on from Zach LaVine and these contracts. That's bigger than this pick. We all know Scott Perry can hit a draft pick. Kings fans seem to forget last year we didn't have one. And he traded with the NBA champs to get a stud in the first round. Not only did he hit in the second round, he hit with the undrafted guy. He had that in his back pocket, Kings fans. So listen, bro, it's not doom and gloom. I get everybody's upset. But if you take 2 steps back and think about the overall situation, bro, it's not bad. The picture is more clear than anything. Jay, thank you, bro.
Thank you, TC. There you go, Alan. Are you back? TC, bring you all the way back. Here we go.
Great stuff, TC.
Here we go.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you.
Oh.
I'm happy for everybody that feels like that.
Uh-huh.
I don't feel like that.
The saddest thing of all that, he's not the only one that feels that way. Far from it. So this is not a knock on TC, but the saddest thing of what he says is there are so many people who feel like Kings get the first or second pick. That's just trouble.
You know
right?
what?
Let's be honest. A lot of people that feel that way. Thank goodness they're avoiding another disaster at the top of the draft. That's like Denver Bronco fans who used to say, thank goodness they're not going to the Super Bowl again before they won a couple.
There's no world where the Kings didn't want the first pick, right? There's no
Of course.
But there is something to be said about doing something that is ugly to watch, unethical, whatever you want to call it. Then you get the first, and then years from now, if it didn't work out or if you didn't pick the right guy, then all of a sudden, you would get clowned and you would obviously lose your job. Let's just keep it 1,000. There is less pressure on you with the 7 pick. I'm not saying the Kings wanted less pressure. I'm just saying that there is much less pressure on you with the second.
In the short term. Obviously, in the long term.
In the short term,
if guys who go, 11th and 15th are running circles around your guy you picked at 7. But, in the short term.
In the short term.
You got some wiggle room there. This is from, again, your buddy, Brett Siegel. He has a lot of King stuff, huh?
Yeah, he's connected.
You get King stuff from him, or does he get King stuff from Alan? We may never know. Early talk surrounding the Thunder, number 12 and number 17, from rival executives is that Sam Presti and OKC will be looking to move one of these top 20 picks for future draft assets. Then you have Eric Sperlaza pointing out, correctly, Presti and Perry have already done some business. Yes, TC just talked about the trade last year between Sam Presti and Scott Perry that netted the Kings Nick Clifford. And they used to work together.
This is a different price.
Something to keep an eye on.
This is a different price.
You're Mr. Trade down for what? Just something to keep an eye on?
Well, I don't think that's about trading down. That's about just adding another pick. But that price for Nick Clifford is going to be a different price this go round.
Mm-hmm.
So, and obviously, if you're talking about the Thunder's future, they're looking in the 2030s because they're very much set up right now. So maybe there's something that you can do. Maybe, Whitey, you giving up 2 for 1? Because that's the thing. I don't know that I can give up 2 for 1 because you just don't know where you're going to be. I can't give you, because you can't do consecutive, right?
Yeah.
So I can't give you 2 future firsts. As much as everybody likes this draft, I can't give you 2 future firsts because I just don't know where I'm going to be. And it's all fine and good now. It's different if you're going to get a guy. If you were a win now team, hey, whatever, the Warriors, for example, 11 and a bunch of future firsts for Giannis, right? That's different than trying to get another prospect and giving up picks for that. I can't do it.
It's just it's hard not to be jealous of the Thunder because they have so many options. For example, they're at 17 right now. Ade Mara from Michigan is projected here by Tankathon to go 18. So long story short, 7-3, his draft stock continues to rise after how well he played in the tournament. Oklahoma City, in theory, I've heard some people say, look, they could draft Mara at 17 and he could be their Hartenstein replacement. Yeah. And then they don't have to pay Hartenstein anymore. And then that frees up some cap space for them because there's other guys they like Hartenstein, but there's other guys they have to pay more.
Yep. So
Hartenstein, I think it is.
They got a lot of options.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Whitey, you could be jealous of a lot of teams. Obviously, everybody's jealous of the Thunder. I'm jealous of everybody. There's a lot of people I could be jealous of. There are a lot of teams that you could be jealous of.
Jealous of the Jazz?
Very much so.
Mm-hmm.
Jealous of the Jazz, jealous of the Grizzlies.
Two teams that tanked hard in the second half.
Yeah. And it didn't seem like the basketball gods were basketball guys just thought, hey, you guys are smart, so we're going to reward you with that.
Yes.
I saw a theory, though, Whitey, and the theory was, funny enough, I don't know if you saw this one. The theory was that nothing crazy happened because the NBA wanted it to be clear why they had to change the rules. Did you see that one?
No, I didn't.
But that kind of makes sense.
No,
it does. If you're not going to...
So you're saying it's rigged. They rigged it a certain way.
They rigged it to be normal.
Okay.
So they didn't want any crazy jumps.
Right.
Because then it would say, hey, well, why are you changing things?
See, that's the problem. Once you get your NBA tinfoil logo hat on tight enough, every possible thing that happens, there is, you can come up with some way to show that, oh, see, that proves they tanked. Everything. Every possibility. Oh, well, that's proof that they tanked. What about this? That also is proof that it was rigged.
I'm buying it. Utah got fined, and this is why we have to find teams like this, because, look, they took advantage of the system. That's why we have to move to this new system.
Okay, but how does that – so they fined them and then gave them the second pick?
I'm not saying they – well, kind of, yes.
Okay.
So they could be very clear why they have to move on from this.
The Pacers got fined less than the Jazz, and the Pacers
didn't take hard enough.
No, they
Pacers,
ended up with a fifth spot, and they've got their GM saying, "I'm really sorry to all our fans. I own taking this risk. Surprised it came up fifth after this year. I thought we were due some luck, but please remember, this team deserved a starting center to compete with the best teams next year. We have always been resilient." End quote. So they traded their number 5 pick and Benedict Mathurin for Ivica Zubac. Good for you. And again, you can see it coming a mile away.
Well, that was the thing, right? When the Kings were the worst team in the league, that's what we kept talking about. A lot of the teams with the worst record dropped to 5. And the Pacers decided to ignore that. By the way, Whitey, that's another one for you that I almost glossed over because a lot of people prior to knowing the positions, well, you never know what's going to happen. Look, I was never the biggest on math, but I understand why it's important. Turns out, for those that may not have realized, turns out that probabilities are real. They are real.
Wait, not if it's rigged. So which way are you playing it?
No. I'm not playing it anyway. The probabilities were real, and they came through. I mean, teams like the Bulls jumped, sure, but Utah, they stayed in that top, what were they, the top 4, and Washington, they obviously were number 1, so they stayed there. So probabilities are real. They are.
I agree with you, but where's the guy who just told me everything's rigged?
Well, I'm not saying, I don't know. I'm saying that they didn't really have to rig it.
You're saying some of it's rigged and some
No, they didn't have to rig it.
Oh, they didn't have to rig it. Okay.
Because they just let the numbers run the way they run.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have to have any, Golden State's going to get it. No. Because then everybody would say, hey, what's the problem? Golden State didn't tank. Why you got to make these new rules? Now they have a reason to make the new rules.
Mm-hmm.
But probabilities are real. So you're in class, you're in school, whatever math class you're in, you're driving around. Pay attention.
Wouldn't the Pacers have been better off keeping their pick and not trading for Zubac?
Well, it's easy to say that now. They thought they tried to double up.
Wouldn't it have been?
Yeah.
I mean, because at the time I thought, man, that is a huge risk to take.
You know what else is weird to me? Without Halliburton, right? And I don't recall a ton of talk as far as acquiring Zubac. Why did they have to do it at this trade deadline, right? Trade deadlines, that's for specific situations, A, that you don't think are going to be around, or B, we're making a run. And they definitely weren't making a run. So were they afraid that somebody else was going to acquire Zubac? Like, why did they have to do it now? They could have went through the draft, made sure they got their pick, and then traded after. That's what I don't understand. What was the rush to acquire Zubac and then not play him? I don't understand that.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a reason for that. Off the top of my head, I can't tell you what it is, but I'm sure there was some reason they needed to do that. Another question here is with the Clippers picking 5th?
Yes.
Because of that? Yeah. Are they going to keep that pick, or is the league going to say, thank you?
No.
That's for all your tree planting.
No.
With
they
Kawhi.
No, it's too late.
We would take that pick, and then what happens to it? If it goes away, the Kings move up.
Then they just go away.
Whoosh. It's gone. Kings moving up. Hey, keep an eye out for that.
No, I won't.
Now we're
that's
cooking.
Tinfoil.
Are we sure Acuff will be there at 7? We'll look at what that could mean for the Kings next on Sacktown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sacktown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sacktown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sacktown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sacktown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Granger. Granger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Running a business takes grit, vision, and a partner who believes in your success as much as you do. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built around you. The entrepreneurs, the growers, the dreamers powering our community. Whether you need flexible checking, faster payments, or financing to take your next big step, Valley Strong brings local expertise and real relationships to every stage of your business. Because when local businesses thrive, the whole valley grows stronger. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future. ValleyStrong.com/business.
When opportunity knocks, you don't just answer the door. You kick it down. On Sunday, June 28th, for the 5th time, the door is open once more. And the eyes of the world turn to San Jose as AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, CMLL, and Stardom present Forbidden Door. Live Sunday, June 28th from SAP Center at San Jose. Tickets on sale now at AEWTIX.com.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
I need a little range, step to the range, There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Get in the zone, Autozone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at Autozone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, Autozone.
Restrictions apply.
May is here, and so is your excuse to hit the ballpark. The green and gold are bringing the energy all month long with fan-favorite bobbleheads, can't miss post-game fireworks, and a ballpark atmosphere you don't want to miss. Turn up for Sacramento Saturdays and bring the whole crew out for Stompin' Sundays, packed with kid-friendly fun, giveaways, and the opportunity for kids 14 and under to run the bases after the game. Enjoy big swings and bigger moments all May long in West Sacramento. Lock in your seats now at athletics.com/tickets.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacktown Sports 1140.
This home improvement lunch tip is brought to you by Bonnie, leading the way home, routine maintenance.
Live and local, it's The Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Hope you had a great Mother's Day. Thanks for being with us. Hope your Mother's Day was better than Alan's. Poor Alan had a rough day, and is stretching. He's dragging it into Monday, dragging it into the work week. And I'm not being critical. I feel for him. I'm trying to be sympathetic. I'll tell you, Alan, as I mentioned earlier, we're at my mother-in-law's in Pacifica. You ever have Indian food, by the way? It's an Indian restaurant in Pacifica, Punjab. It's new. It's really good.
Oh, yeah.
I got to admit, I got the really mild. Like, I need extra mild. It was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you get?
I got some kind of tikka fish, and it was in the tandoori baked, but it was tikka fish masala, and it was salmon. It was really good.
It was, yeah, we had a good time yesterday. My wife loves filet. I'm a ribeye guy, so I grilled yesterday when I got back from I boogied home from River Cats, and it was one of my best goes at it with the filet.
There
perfect
you go.
Temperature, ribeye seasoned to perfection. And every time I took a bite, Whitey, I'd be looking around, looking at my kids, look at my wife, everything's great. Oh my God. And then just you just get a reminder. It's just a cloud.
Yeah.
And it just
the filet was great, but you still had the bitter taste of losing.
Yeah, I'm like, what is that? I finished it perfectly. What is that? Oh, it's I got a 7 stuck in my throat. I got a 7 stuck in my teeth.
I don't pretend to have any sort of extra sensory anything, but watching it with Owen and Connor, we're watching the draft lottery, and 9, 8, and 7 comes up, and I told him, just matter of fact, I felt it. I knew it was like, this is the Kings, and said, sure enough, and it's like, yeah, I just knew it. You just see it come. It doesn't make it right. Doesn't make the way they approached it right, but I just saw this coming from so far away.
I just can't get that clip out of my brain when he turns it over and it says Kings. I can't get it out.
It was destiny.
Nothing is going right.
Now it's up to them to make it right, to make something of this, Alan, as I say a lot. People say everything happens for a reason. When something happens that is not ideal, it's up to you to make a reason out of it. And that's what Scott Perry and the Kings have to do. Was there a reason we picked 7th? Well, make it a reason. Make reason out of this. Make it work. Make it the best pick you can make it.
They don't have a choice.
Oh, they have lots of choices.
You could trade down.
Uh-huh.
You could trade down for what? You could try to trade up. I just don't know who's going to trade up. I just think there's everybody wants to do it, right? And it's more about the teams that are ahead of you. That's the problem. They stink, so that's why.
By the way, remember last year at this time, all the teams that were behind the Kings and where they are now?
Yeah.
Remember that? Because we would do that the last couple of years. Well, let's look at the teams behind the Kings. Are any of them any threats? Yes. A year ago.
Yeah, Utah.
Yes, they pretty much all were.
Yeah, Utah. Utah is interesting, too, because, I mean, Debanza, he is going to have to develop. So I do wonder what Utah's plan is. The West is just so stacked, right? If Debanza is that dude, it's possible, sure, but I don't see them in any real conversations. I don't see them in any playoff conversations next season.
If Debanza goes first to Washington, that creates an interesting situation for Utah. I'm a big Peterson guy, but they have a lot of guys like that right now.
You know what's crazy, Whitey? If Utah, I don't know. If Washington said no, like we want Debanza, could Utah maybe think about trading down? You think it's possible? Like they're putting all their eggs.
Danny Ainge would do that depending
you know what
on
I mean?
who, and I know he's technically not running the show anymore. Depends on who they'd want.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to. Who else would they want? I don't think so. At 2.
Probably not at 2.
Not in this draft. Yeah. I mean, he ran circles around the Kings years ago when, well, actually, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Philadelphia. That Danny Ainge had nothing to do with that.
I'm just trying to find
Danny
somebody.
Ainge ran circles around the Sixers.
Yeah.
The Kings had some dealings with. 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Javier's been hanging on. Hey, Javi, what's going on?
How you guys doing today?
Good. What's up?
Yeah, it's the first time I called in with Mr. Styles on the show, but people have said the NBA draft lottery is not something that is, you call disingenuous. Well, this is a big old television show. To me, it's all part of this reality show they call the NBA. The NBA has had the Sacramento Kings the last 20 collective straight seasons with the worst NBA winning percentage in the league, and they've picked in the top 3 one time. Now, in any other league, in any other professional sports league throughout the world, not this United States, that is never, ever going to be something that's prevalent. But the Kings have had the worst winning percentage for 20 straight seasons, and they've made a top 3 selection once. If you, for whatever reason, think that the NBA cares or does have no bias for the wrong reason against Sacramento, then you guys are all just living in la-la land. The Kings need to pack up shop and close it all down. There will never be hope here. The Kings just had the worst season they've ever had, and they got the you can laugh and giggle, but the Kings just got the 7th pick after losing 60 games. And you think the Kings in 20 seasons would get more than one top 3 pick when they have the worst winning percentage in that 20-year span, back-to-back, all the way 1 through 20? And now we're picking 7.
Thank you, Javi.
Somehow going to be in line? No.
I appreciate that. I just don't think that's what Kings fans need to hear today. Kings need to shut it down. The league will never give them the picks that they deserve, and so they need to go out of business.
I was going to ask what was the larger point, but I think he was just venting.
Yeah, a little bit.
So I appreciate that, Javi.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear.
He made you feel like. Yeah. He made you seem like a ray of sunshine.
No, that's what I like to hear, Javi.
There's no hope for them, and they need to shut it down.
That's what we should be talking about.
The league is conspiring against them.
That's what we should be talking about. We shouldn't be breaking down LeBaron Filan's hand size.
You are the only one doing that.
I'm not the only one doing that. What? Doing what Javi's doing?
No, breaking down Baron Filan's hand size.
No, that's what we're doing. We're talking about the different guards right now. But we need to take a step back.
I understand what you're saying, Javi. I think shutting it down is maybe extreme, but let's see. Since Vivek Ranadive has owned the Kings, they've earned 12 lottery picks, 10 of them in the top 10, and 3 of those in the top 5. You're right. You figure with the worst record, you'd have higher picks than that. But it's just that they haven't been able to convert the opportunities that they have had.
Yes. It felt like this was somewhere between, Javi was somewhere between it's rigged, but also the Kings haven't gotten out of their own way.
Yeah. I thought it was pretty much full on it's rigged against them.
It
That's
started that way. It started that way. Then it went to
Javi moves in
fearsome.
mysterious ways. We don't know where else he would have gone, but we had to move on.
No, I wanted to keep you on, Javi. Okay? That was Whitey's call. Just
well,
for
on
the
a Monday
record.
after disappointing lottery, I didn't think it was the best message.
The people
Kings
need
need
the
to
truth.
shut it down. There is no hope.
The people need to be able to vent on this show, Whitey.
He did. Trey joining us on Sacktown Sports. Hey, Trey, what do you say? You're on KHDK. Hey, Trey. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you're on the radio, sir.
Hey, what's up? Drive down my guys. What's happening?
Hey.
Hey. So look, I got a little mixed emotions, man. I'm kind of with Allen, and my frustration, of course, with the number 7, man. It just really just put me in a down spirits, man. Like I couldn't even really sleep last night because of just thinking of where how far we done came, and then end up with this. But my frustration is more so like why we always got to be the nice guy at the wrong time or doing somebody a solid. Like with De'Aaron Fox, and we're going to do him a solid to trade him to San Antonio, don't get nothing back. Then do a solid by the veterans, like Westbrook and DeMar, and let them play, and then we end up with the number 7 pick. So I think that's where my frustration lies at, is like it's a cumulative effect, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, I was just thinking about that. But now, we got the 7th pick, and I just feel like, look, a point guard, a combo guard or a point guard is all we can do now is move forward at this point, and I'm hoping that, if we want to trade up, we can try to do that. I think the highest we can get is 5. But if, what I'm saying, if we stay at 7, I think we're more in control because we won't have to give away nothing. We could just let it fall where it may and then pick that guy that's there and then move forward. That's what I got, man. I'm out. I'm a Don King.
Thank you, Trey.
Thank you, Trey.
I understand your point. I don't know that the Kings bent over backwards to help out De'Aaron. I mean, they weren't really – it got to a point where they weren't looking to help him. That wasn't their motivation.
Right. It's not as if they
Things got a little
took
nasty.
less.
Yeah.
It's not like they took less. They took a contract.
They
that
just
they thought would help.
misjudged. They thought,
Yeah.
ooh, we'll get this. This will help us, and they were wrong.
But we could kind of put the De'Aaron thing to the side for now. A rough game last night for De'Aaron, but we could put the De'Aaron thing to the side for now.
Well, Spurs talk, they said he tweaked his ankle.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Get well soon, De'Aaron.
Yeah.
We can put De'Aaron aside for now. But we can focus on what Trey mentioned about this season. And, my mom always told me something. It's very important to know. You never do something expecting something back in return. If Whitey, you say, hey, Alan, I'll give you a ride home. You don't expect me to give you a ride home if you need one, which I would, but you don't do something. Hey, I got dinner tonight. Oh, well, next time, Alan will get me dinner.
I have offered to give Alan a ride home numerous times, and he's turned me down every time.
That's right.
Yeah.
But if I did take you up on it, you wouldn't necessarily expect.
Of course not.
Right.
Of course not.
So this idea that the Kings made the league look better. And it's the same thing we're going to talk about with the A's in Sacramento and Major League Baseball. Did them a solid. A's ain't paying nothing to play at Sutter Health Park, at least last time I checked. But the Kings, hey, well, everybody looks bad right now tanking. We're going to make the league look a little bit better. We're going to go out there. We're going to try. I'm not saying that's the main reason they did it, but I'm sure it's one of the reasons. And they didn't get anything back in return, right? And guys and teams like the Wizards and others, the Jazz, I know the Jazz had more or the same amount of wins as the Kings, and they worked hard to get where the Kings were at, and the Kings worked hard to move away from them for some odd reason.
I remember looking at the standings and thinking, well, I don't think there's any way Utah can.
Right. I remember you saying that on the show.
Yeah.
So the Kings did, in some ways, the league a solid, trying to look good, and they, I think, expected something in return, and they didn't get it. And that's just life.
Yeah, I agree with Trey. My sense watching it was that they were trying to do right by the veterans.
Yeah, that too. I mean, the league didn't make you sign guys that, it would be pretty disrespectful to let them ride the pine.
Mm-hmm.
So, it was a tough spot, Whitey, I will say. I'm not going to dispute that it wasn't a tough spot. I just think that they still could have done more, and there were more important things than feelings.
From The Athletic, 2026 NBA Draft Lottery predictions. They have Washington Wizards going to AJ. Number 2, Utah, Darren Peterson. 3, Memphis, Cam Boozer. 4, Caleb Wilson, Bulls. 5, Keaton Wagler, Clippers. 6, Darius Acuff, Nets. So I think there's a really good chance that's how it goes, which means the Kings at 7 don't have Acuff or Wagler to pick from. In this case, Jason Jones is going to join us at 4. He made this pick on behalf of the Kings for the Athletic mock, and he has Kingston Flemings going to Sacramento.
I got to grind some more
Alan
tape.
doesn't like it.
I got to grind some more tape.
Flemings is the best player available in this scenario, happens to fill that need, writes Jason Jones. Fleming has potential to use his speed and athleticism on offense and defense to make an impact, which is how De'Aaron Fox was described as a young player. Kings need to find a young player with all-star potential. Flemings might be that player as he joined some young players who showed potential to be rotational pieces in the NBA. This mock then has Burries going 8, Mikael Brown Jr. 9, Vallon 10, Lendeborg 11, Quaintance 12. Let's see if I can get to another one of Allen's guys here. Carr 13, Steinbach 14. Is Steinbach one of your guys now?
The tape was. He's a big.
Yeah.
He's not really. I know they call him a forward, but he just looks like a big to me.
Mm-hmm. This only goes through the lottery team, so that's all we have. And I didn't see your guys on there. I didn't see Ament on there, and I didn't see Kareem.
Oh, Kareem Lopez?
Yeah, didn't see him on there.
You know, I understand the De'Aaron Fox thing. You know why, Whitey? Because of the midi. De'Aaron can get to that midi whenever he wants. Kingston Fleming's very similar in that way.
He's also is really just obvious. He's just really fast.
Yeah, I get it. I get the comparison. Now, that's kind of where I'll leave it because we know how things ended with De'Aaron, and I don't know if Kingston will be as good as De'Aaron, and we know that there was a ceiling on De'Aaron. What this is turning into for me, Whitey, is you're getting a piece.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have lowered the expectations so much in my mind. I don't think the Kings are getting a star. You're just hopefully getting a piece, a starting point guard, assuming that's the direction they go for the next decade. And whatever else, I mean, I'm trying to think of a player, but somebody that, hey, he's going to be pretty good. We don't know how good, and hopefully we get surprised. But I'm not – that's the difference between what I'm seeing other people saying, and I'm not, saying I'm right or wrong, but we can still get a star. And I heard Matt say this on the midday show, the idea of we can still get a star at 7. That is true. I know. Steph went 7. I know. Me personally, and I'm not saying Matt said that. Matt was actually saying what I'm saying. You're just hoping you get a good player. Expectations have changed. That's why I'm talking about finding a way to stay out of that relegation zone. And, hey, Jay, play like a joke for Stokes. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Let me ask you guys real fast. At this moment today, which is what, the 11th?
Yes, sir.
Okay. May 11th.
How many stars do you see on paper in this draft?
What's a star? All-star maybe? Or?
I don't know. Alan said a star, so I'm rocking. What's a star?
Man,
give me your definition, Alan. Who's a star right now?
The way people have been talking,
6 to 10, I'd say.
I think
6 to 10 stars in this draft.
I think you'll agree with me, Whitey. The way people have been talking, I would start the line at Donovan Mitchell. That's just a random name that I brought up.
Okay.
Because he's obviously been an all-star multiple times. Don't know if he's the guy. Probably not the guy, but he's got you in the playoffs, things like that.
So how many of those do you see in this draft?
I'm doing the Jason Ross
You'd
sound
be more
again.
like 4 to 8, or maybe not even that many.
Okay, so we're talking about in general, not just out of the guards.
We're talking about the full draft. How many stars you see?
Okay. You said 4 to 8, Whitey.
Well, I said
He said
6 to 10 was my real answer. Sounded like you were going more 4 to 8.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's supposed to be
No.
generational.
That's not what we're talking about. I said to you, Alan Styles, not about what it's supposed to be. How many stars do you see?
Do you want to think about it a little bit?
I'd say 7.
7.
Okay.
7.
So you're in the top 7.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a star.
I don't know
Really
if
good
it's going to
chance.
go in that order. What if it's Nate Ament?
What is Nate Ament?
Well,
I
I'm
mean, if
just
the Kings
saying.
pick the
I
wrong
said
guy,
7.
What if the Clippers take Nate Ament?
I don't know that it's going to be 1 through 7 is all I'm saying. I'm saying there's
Well, no,
gonna be
it's
7 guys.
definitely not going to be that.
Yeah,
Right,
you guys aren't
right.
disagreeing.
No.
Yeah. You're on the same page.
What I'm saying to you is this. I think, and this is, you're going to consistently hear me say this, and these are the exercises I think I'm always throw out there. As of right now, and of course that's just today, it's going to change tomorrow, it's going to change next week. We get it. There's no big deal about changing. If Whitey sees 10, you see 7, you're in the top 7. So you might not have your choice, which is what I believe you're saying, but you should be able to pick a star. So when it's really all said and done, it comes down to what the Kings have, what they need to do.
Right.
They need to hit. Now, you won't have the choices of a 4, a third pick, where you might be able to have your choices of a star. And that's the argument I think people are really going to push is we could have had our choice versus now we're going to take what comes to us.
Yeah, right. I'll just say this, speaking of De'Aaron Fox, and because we're purging today as Kings fans, I don't think we talk enough about how De'Aaron Fox was, through no fault of his own, he was involved in probably the worst trade the Kings ever made involving draft picks. No one talks about it because everyone focuses on Luka, but 2015, Allen, and you may know this, I know you weren't here then, but 2015, the Kings and Vlade Divac, they wanted to clear cap space. They wanted to get like Monte Ellis. Mm-hmm. So to clear cap space, they traded Carl Landry, Nick Stauskas, and Jason Thompson to Philadelphia. Now, they could have stretched those guys, but they decided they didn't want to do that. They traded them along with a future top 10 protected first-round pick and 2 future pick swaps. This was to create cap space. Mm-hmm. The Kings got the rights to an overseas prospect and a future second-round pick. Can you imagine that? That's people hearing that go, that can't be right.
Right.
Anybody who doesn't really remember.
Yeah.
It was a horrible trade. It resulted in, when the Kings were drafting in 2017, Boston had made a deal with Philly, so Boston had that pick that had been swapped. So the Kings should have had the 3rd pick that year. But it had been swapped out through Philly to Boston because Danny Ainge kind of swindled them. Danny Ainge had the 1st pick. He's like, hey, we'll give you the 1st pick, Sixers. You can have the 1st pick. We'll take the 3rd pick. The Kings ended up with the 5th pick. Would have had the 3rd pick, but they swapped it.
Right.
So 1st pick, Philly's like, ha. They took Markelle Fultz. 5th pick, the Kings took De'Aaron Fox. They said if we had the 3rd pick, we would have taken him there. The 3rd pick was Boston. They took Jason Tatum.
Oh.
That was the Kings pick. And that's one that we just kind of forget about.
And that last thing you said, we would have taken him with whatever pick. That is the worst. Can a fan hear anything worse than that? Like anything worse than that? Mm-hmm. What are you supposed to do with it? Because I don't know if it's true or not. We'll never know.
I just had this thought that if the Kings get somebody at 7, they're going to say, yeah, we could have been higher, but we were going to.
Oh, they're going to.
We could have taken him. We would have taken him at 2.
They already got their crew out there talking about stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
They're already out there. You can find it. Doesn't matter who it is. We don't know who it's going to be.
So I know you came in today and you're very negative, and I'm trying to put a
I'm not negative.
spin on it. No, you are. But
No.
I get it. Because of things like this, you and Kings fans, I understand.
I wouldn't call myself
I think sometimes when
negative.
you really look at it, it's worse than we remember.
It's not negative, Whitey. It's...
Well, it kind of is, and that's okay, Alan.
No, you're venting, right? We have how long? What, a month until the draft? We're gonna have on the no ceilings. We're gonna have on your Jonathan Gavonis, your others. We're gonna have all that for you.
No Ceiling says their first mock too. Have to see who they have.
Just Kingston. Is it Kingston? I feel like we can make a song out of this. and you're going to work on this, Whitey. Is it Kingston? Is it Bradenton? All of them. All of them.
You do it. You don't need my
Is
help.
it Kingston? Come on, Jay. Is it Keaton? What was the other one? Is it Braden? One of them. Come on down.
Yeah.
It's not Darren.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's where we're at.
916 says, I still think the DeMarcus trade was the worst we've ever made. Got Buddy Hield and a paper clip.
You ain't lying. The De'Aaron Fox one doesn't even make me feel that bad because De'Aaron Fox came out of it.
I know, but it was a terrible trade. It was a miserable, miserable deal.
Isn't that a good example, though? What we just talked about?
Because they could have stretched those guys and not had to give anybody anything.
Yeah. Right. But the same way we're doing this now, while everybody is saying, hey, we're good at 7. They're good players at 7. Nobody is disputing that. The argument is the franchise conversation. So De'Aaron Fox can be a hit. He's still not Jason Tatum. So I think that's a really good example of just because you got a good player with your pick, that doesn't negate what could have been if there are other players. You can sit there and tell me Michael Brown Jr. is great. If A.J. Debance is A.J. Debance, then those two things don't have anything to do with each other, to me.
Michael Brown Jr. is really interesting because he does have a lot of upside.
He does. And I heard he measured well today as well. Yeah, I'll get
Do we have all the measurements we need from today?
I sent them all to you.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
I saw some of them. I didn't see Michael yet, but I'm sure it's flown around here now.
Still upset we had to trade off night to dump Sasha. That wasn't a great one.
There
That
you
wasn't
go.
great. Yeah.
You said Michael 6'3.5", 190, 6'7.5" wingspan.
We'll take it. Is it Michael?
Braden Burries came in short though, 6'3 3/4. Hello, that's way shorter than what that 7.
See, man,
but they have him listed.
According to Tankathon, they have him at. Pardon me, Jay. I'll take.
No, he was a 6'4".
6'4"?
Yeah. Burries, he wasn't 6'5". I don't think.
Yeah, 6'4".
Yeah.
Here.
6'4" can mean a lot of different things. Hey, if you got a dating profile, just put 6'4". Then you can be anything.
Boy.
You can be anything these days.
I'll be honest. One of the things that jumped out at me right away about Michael Brown Jr. all year is, 6'5". Well, he's not.
He's 6'3.5".
Well, with shoes off, Whitey.
The shoes, give him 6'5".
Yeah. Put in some Dr. Scholl's.
A-cuff, 6'4" with shoes.
Man. That's your Flemings.
Wait,
Flemings.
what? A-cuff what?
He's 6'2".
Flemings was 6'4" somehow.
You said A-cuff 6'4". I'm like, ooh,
6'4" with shoes.
No, Whitey. Then you wouldn't get him anyway, Whitey.
I know. Trading up or down, is that an option for the Kings? And what does no ceiling say about who the Kings will take? That and more when we come back. Sacktown Sports.
Listen up, Niner gang. Sacktown Sports is your local home for 49ers football, and we're here to level up your game day experience. Download the Sacktown Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the 49ers home opener this season. Don't wait. Download the Sacktown Sports app today. Your local sports leader, Sacktown Sports 1140.
There are many reasons to choose Gonzalez Law Offices. As a dedicated trial lawyer with an undefeated record from 2016 through 2019, and you'll know that no case is too big or too small. Due to his success, hard work, and commitment to excellence, attorney Jonathan Gonzalez has been listed in Super Lawyer's Rising Stars, as well as in the top 40 under 40 list by national trial lawyers. You can find Gonzalez Law Office online at sacklegaldefense.com or call him at 916-304-9187.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older and you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with me, Kenny Michaels.
This home improvement month tip is brought to you by Bonnie, leading the way home. Routine maintenance can catch small issues before they turn into costly repairs. Schedule a professional checkup today.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sacktown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Emran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sacktown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sacktown Sports.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
With so many newsletters, blogs, podcasts, and such about the game of golf, I appreciate the listen here at Golf to Go. But here's one I look forward to in my inbox. It's called Power Fades and written by a fellow New Englander named Jim McCabe. He covered the game for the Boston Globe for 23 years, going on to cover the PGA Tour for Golf Week magazine, followed by a position with the PGA Tour as Senior Manager of Communications. Since 2021, he has self-published his digital golf newsletter called Power Fades. McCabe says he has a passion for playing golf that is surpassed only by his passion for writing about people who have a passion for playing golf. I open his newsletter with a smile on my face, knowing I'll encounter another's highs and sometimes lows as McCabe writes with great sentiment about regular people's regular lives and their place in the game. And his front 9 musings add humorous reflections to this tidy package. Visit powerfades.com now and thank me later. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sacktown Sports.
We'll get back to the Kings and the draft lottery and where they're going to go from here. Real quick, though, just want to touch on a couple of baseball things, Sacramento baseball things. Henry Bolte has been called up by the A's. He was previously a number 5 prospect. He's, hitting 348, 12 home runs in Triple-A. So called up by the A's today. And apparently if I got this right, his godfather is really good friends with Carmichael Dave here.
Yeah, Dave's always trying to be a part of something.
Well, this was, I think, a case of where the guy's dad reached out to Dave. It's like, hey, this is what's going on with my godson. So they're back in action.
So now Dave will be out there?
Tomorrow, they're hosting the Redbirds.
Local guy, too. Henry Bolte. Born in San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
Drafted to the A's, obviously, but he went to Palo Alto High.
Mm-hmm.
So shout out. Bolte.
Yeah.
Henry Bolte.
Mm-hmm. Boy, the Redbirds got walked off yesterday in San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
2-0, 2 outs, 2 strikes. Castellanos is gone. This game is tied.
Do the Padres ever win a game that's not a walk-off?
They've been really lucky. Do you know they had a 4-game series? Guess how many hits they had? They split. 4-game series with St. Louis.
Okay.
San Diego loses first 2, wins last 2. Guess how many hits San Diego had in the series? In the 4-game series.
12?
14, which is a franchise low for 4 games. And they won 2. So they've been very fortunate.
Yeah.
Very fortunate. More fortunate than your Gigantes.
And they have a 4-game.
Patrick Bailey. Bye-bye, Bailey.
Yeah, goodbye, Bandana Bailey. I thought it was fake at first. I thought it was Jeff Passan, with the accent, or I had to double check. It was real. That's 7:45 in the morning.
Apparently Buster lost patience with him.
Yeah, that's what Ken Rosenthal said. And they had that man out of here. He was in Guardians gear by 6 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
He was gone. And you get, what's his name? Matt Tugboat Wilkinson.
Yeah.
Along with the 29th pick. It gets very confusing. We don't need to get into it about the pick, where picks and how picks work in baseball. But the Giants have now the number 4 overall pick and the number 29 overall pick in this upcoming draft, which is really good. And we wish Patrick Bailey the best. He has always had a flair for the dramatics. And, hey, maybe we can call him back whenever they play the Dodgers.
Something, and we have some Sacramento baseball news too as far as expansion goes, but I just want to say something weird was going on Friday with the Giants and the Pirates, and Bailey was looking to the dugout and was like, something was wrong with the signals. He couldn't get the signals. It was bad look.
Yeah, and then it came out the Phillies game. He called the same pitch 10 times in a row.
And they were trying to get his attention to tell him to call something else.
Yeah, very bizarre. With like pitch comm, I just don't know how that's possible. But yeah, those were probably some of the final straws. Well, if you're going to be hurting us on defense, then you got to get out of here.
Yeah. We have the date now for the media conference at which Sacramento's expansion efforts will be laid out. May 28th.
And you're going to be there, front and center.
I believe we both will have the opportunity to be there. Is my understanding is that it won't be taking place during our showtime.
Okay. Do a live show there.
And I believe that's when the Yankees are coming to town. So that makes sense. The eyes of the nation, to a degree, baseball nation, will be on Sacramento. A good time to say, here's what we got.
Yep. I'll be there.
Yeah.
On Saturday.
Okay.
Yankees A's.
I think people may be surprised by how far along this thing is.
Well, we need something, Whitey, because if I gotta grind tape on these 7 through 9 picks for the next 2 months, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna lose it. I'm already done.
What's your strategy for trying to suss that out?
Well, I feel like I just want to know where the line ends, right? Like, should I be grinding LeBaron's tape, which I've already kind of done? I need to watch more Braden Burries.
That would be a real feather in your cap if they ended up taking him.
Braden?
No, your guy.
LeBaron?
Yes.
Why?
Because not a lot of people are really considering him a legitimate pick. Maybe
Yeah.
they should. I'm just saying you're leading that charge.
Yeah. I don't think it'll happen. He hasn't been above, 8 on anything I've seen. I want to like Kingston. Kingston, I can be okay with if I just, like I said, just change my expectations to say, hey, you're getting a piece. You don't know where you're going to get your star from, but you'll just figure that out later. But you're getting a really good piece. And, maybe there'll be some games where he can show us some things. But, and conversely, you still have your Keaton Wogglers and guys like that you're just not sure if they're going to be there or not. So this is a lot, Whitey. This is a lot of hard work. The last time I grinded film like this, it was for a bunch of wings, and then the Kings took Devin Carter, who I believe cut his hair, by the way.
He did. Looks great.
Yeah. So that was the last time I grinded film like this. So maybe if I grind film on a bunch of guards, the Kings will take Nate Ahmed.
No, they're taking a guard. I understand where you're going. This is from Nathan Grubel. No ceilings. Lottery mock draft. He's got 1, DeBonsa 2, Peterson Jazz 3, Cam Boozer Grizzlies 4, Caleb Wilson Bulls 5, Keaton Wogler Clippers 6, Kel Brown Jr. Nets 7, Acuff to the Kings. So that would be if Brown goes to the Nets and Acuff is still there at 7.
Michael over Acuff?
That's what your friend Nathan Grubel has.
I just can't imagine that one.
He's got Phelan 9th to the Mavericks. Fleming's 10th to the Bucks. Ament 14 to the Hornets. Your guy.
That would be funny because they tried Tijan Salah. Hasn't worked. They just keep drafting the same. There's the one type of player we're missing, and they just haven't been able to get it right. I think that would be a pretty good spot for Nate Ahmed.
One of the most interesting aspects of this to me is interesting questions is if it lines up where the Kings don't think they're going to get Acuff, that he's going to go a pick or maybe 2 ahead, probably 1.
Yeah.
If they like him so much that they try to trade up to get him. Based on what we've heard, I could see how maybe Scott Perry really, that's his guy. I don't know that, but it wouldn't shock me.
I'm getting upset again.
Why?
Because now you have to, give up draft capital or whatever to move up to get somebody. when you could have already laid this out?
Last week I went off on people speculating, but that's all I'm doing there. But I think there are a lot of indications that the Kings like him a lot. There have been for a while.
And that's
what
not
I'm saying
stop.
is if you're hearing a lot about A-Cuff, there's a reason for it.
And it's not going to stop. Nothing that happened yesterday means it's going to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Now we know. Now we can move forward.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can move forward.
Mm-hmm.
A-Cuff, Michael.
He's a scoring dynamo, A-Cuff is.
Let's flip this. Out of those 4, who do you not want? That's what I want to know. Who's the whammy?
My 4 again?
Michael, Wagler, A-Cuff, Kingston?
Yeah, and I've got to eliminate one?
Yeah, who's the whammy? Which is tough because there's a good chance, whoever you like the least will be there at 7.
It comes down to the upside of Brown or the consistency and the unselfishness of Fleming's. So if I have to do it right now, I'm doing Brown, but I hope I'm not held to that because I need to look into it further.
We gotta see these medicals. I know he was working out. What was that last week? We saw that tape.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the Michael Brown tape is gonna make people very excited.
Who's your whammy?
I'll just stay consistent and say Kingston.
Whammy.
And I hope I'm wrong. If he comes out here, I saw somebody earlier say, you guys are saying all this stuff and you're going to have to interview them. But that was back when we weren't even talking about players. I was just mad that they're picking 7. I can be mad that they're picking 7. That ain't got nothing to do with the players. And yeah, we're still going to sit there and interview them. What does that have to do with interviewing the players?
If there's 4 players, and if we say, I would rather take this guy before that guy, and then we interview that guy.
Yeah.
That's different than saying, that guy's horrible.
Right. And it's also different than saying, man, I'm mad the Kings are picking 7, which has been my whole point all day.
Mm-hmm. But you're not negative.
Negative is in the eye of the beholder.
No, you're very negative. That's
I wouldn't say that I've been negative today.
You said you're complaining, right?
Complaining is not necessarily negative.
No, I think it very much is. And that's fine. It's curious that you don't want to embrace that side of it.
916-339-1140. Can you complain and not be negative? Am I being negative? Because I don't think I'm being negative.
There's constructive criticism.
That's right.
There's complaining.
It's growth. It's venting.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people are complaining about the NBA's decision on Wemby. And that's a 4, first of all. And we'll be back with more on that next on Sacktown Sports.
Listen up, Niner gang. Sacktown Sports is your local home for 49ers football, and we're here to level up your game day experience. Download the Sacktown Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the 49ers home opener this season. Don't wait. Download the Sacktown Sports app today. Your local sports leader, Sacktown Sports 1140.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
It's a hot spot on your dog's leg that the internet says you can treat it at home. You're not sure though, because now it's oozing.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Ooh, he's licking it. Super gross, dude.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life. And you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech. Plus, gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS?
Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Buying golf gear is easy. Buying the right golf gear? Well, that's different. At Hagen Oaks, they don't just sell equipment, they fit your entire game. With TrackMan technology in the Player Performance Studio, your clubs are matched to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball that performs best for you. Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio dials in your stroke, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds correct shoe size for your feet. It's a smarter way to play better golf. Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sacktown Sports, 1140.
Yeah, Alan's coming after me about the way I've been saying LeBaron Fallon's name, so I got to make sure I have that right. I looked that up somewhere, but you're right, Alan. If he's going to be, part of our future here, we've got to make sure we're getting his name right. So I'll try to track that down and confirm that.
I mean, we shouldn't even be talking about this. Like, we shouldn't even be having this discussion. We should be talking about how do you pronounce AJ Dabanza? How do you pronounce Cam Boozer?
From Psychology Today, complaining is often an expression of negativity. It differs from simply stating a problem or fact. It usually involves frustration, blame, or a victim mindset. So there you go. That's what complaining is.
Victim? Victim mindset?
Frustration, blame, or a victim mindset.
Are you absolutely kidding me? Victim.
It's often accompanied by negative emotions and a sense of helplessness or victimhood. It goes beyond stating a fact such as the washing machine broke today, shifts into fault finding when framed as, this always happens to me.
That's true.
Complaints often driven by frustration, resentment, the desire for attention. And they can reinforce negative thinking patterns in both the complainer and the listener, according to Psychology Today.
We are victims. We were victims of the Sacramento Kings all season long. So excuse me if I like to complain a little bit.
Research shows that frequent exposure to negativity can shrink the hippocampus, impair memory, learning, and emotional regulation, and reinforce a negativity bias in the brain.
I'm getting a negativity bias. I'm definitely...
On the other hand, occasional venting can provide emotional relief, strengthen social bonds, and even spark problem solving if done purposefully.
See? Everybody just wants to turn the page. Oh, we're just going to talk. We're just going to talk about who the Kings could get. We're just going to do this.
Mm-hmm. And we've only got 6 weeks till the draft.
6 weeks.
Yeah. Just saw that. ESPN just posted something from Shams that says the Bucks are open to offers and trade calls between now and the draft in 6 weeks.
Hold on, Whitey. This is where I'm at right now. Let's see here. Okay. Tyron Stokes. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at 2027.
Oh, okay.
That's where I'm at.
Well, I guess that's good if that makes you feel better.
No, it doesn't make me feel better because it's not supposed to be a very good draft. But that's where I'm looking now, Whitey.
We should keep track of how many times between now and next year's draft we hear it's bad. How often are we going to hear it's actually better than we thought? It's really good.
Oh,
it's terrible. It's an average draft. No, it's really good. Everyone's wrong. No, it's worse than anyone ever thought.
No, I mean this is the ups and downs of the draft world. But as of right now, yeah, it's supposed to be not great. I think even 2028. This one's supposed to be worse than 2028, I believe.
What do you think, Alan? Let's have some fun here. I know you love hypotheticals.
Okay.
Pick 7, the 2031 first. Keegan, 2 seconds this year for Giannis. What do you think? Let's go.
To Sacramento?
Yeah. You love hypotheticals.
I mean, that would never happen, right? Obviously. But
he's not a free agent.
No, he's not a free agent.
He doesn't get to choose where he can go.
Right. He'd have to play. Whoever, if you want to overpay, right? Or I don't even know if that's considered overpaying.
See, I'm trying here to put a stop to this nonsense before it even starts.
Why? What nonsense?
The Giannis to the Kings nonsense. Because I can feel it. I can feel it out there. It's around, and at some point, it's going to come home to roost.
I mean, you get him with Zach LaVine, there's just something there.
Okay.
You get him with the three-point shooter like that.
We were talking about complaining. A lot of people are complaining about the fact that Victor Wembanyama will not face any further discipline for elbowing Naz Reid. And Wemby will play in Game 5 against the Timberwolves in San Antonio. Sources told. Who else? Shams. You okay with that? Wemby was whistled for an offensive foul Sunday night in Game 4 as soon as he struck Naz Reid, who had swarmed Wembanyama outside the paint along with Wolves teammate Jaden McDaniels. The funny thing was that Wemby, when he's sitting there and he hears flagrant 2, he turned to somebody on the bench like, it was Harrison Barnes. What does that mean?
Yeah.
He didn't know.
Yeah.
He didn't know.
I mean, you just never know what's going to happen in the playoffs. They want their stars to play, so I guess I'm good with it. It's burned other teams before that will remain nameless, but we know that it has.
By the way, that is the earliest ejection. 8:39 left in the second quarter. Earliest an All-Star has been tossed from a playoff game in the play-by-play era since 97-98. And teams have gone 1-8 when the All-Star is ejected from a playoff game before the fourth quarter.
He clocked him good, too.
He did.
He clocked him
He
good.
did.
So that's why I was a little surprised. I mean, not even a fine, though. He's going to get...
They kicked him out of the game. That's not nothing.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Jay, what do you think? He got kicked out of the game. They lost the game.
Yep.
It's the playoffs.
I take it.
They've been hammering him. Play on.
He clocked him.
Mitch Johnson said, look, you don't want to hurt anybody, but I'm glad he stood up for himself.
I saw that. They are the golden child right now.
Mm-hmm. They definitely are.
So that is not surprising.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these other teams, Detroit. What if beef stew? And I know.
Well, it's different though.
I know there's a history.
Be gone for the rest of the month.
But I mean, physically, it's just the physics of it's like a battering ram as opposed to, Wemby's elbow.
I'm just saying, if
is like
beef
more like
stew
a
did
blade
that,
almost. Yeah, I know.
If beef stew did that, he's cooked. Cooked.
Got a history though.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. That history.
Well,
does this go towards Wemby's history?
It should.
Sure.
Okay. As long as that's the case, because they pick and choose. Because I would say even Jokic can get a little. Things can get a little dicey with Jokic at times, but you don't think of him as having a history. But there's certain guys that you just assume, oh, this person has a history. There's certain guys that we don't. But as long as we're keeping tabs on everyone, then I'm good with it.
The good thing about that rule is that intent doesn't come into play. It gets a little tricky, but, he didn't mean to do it. Doesn't matter. By rule, there's wind up, whatever, and he did definitely clock him. You got to be ejected there. That's flagrant too.
They're going to, yeah. I
think it's things like that. They run the risk of having these things happen more when they allow them to just hammer away at each other.
Right.
There was the game 3, and Minnesota's trailing, but they're trying at home. They're trying to claw back into this thing. And Stephon Castle's bringing the ball across half court. And you got guys just like running up and bumping him off the ball.
Yeah,
and he played through it, but it's like, man, I appreciate physical basketball, but that's not basketball.
Yeah, I saw somebody say, I thought hand checking was gone. You can't do
These
that.
These were body checks.
Yeah, those were body checks. And Castle is tough. He's a really physical player. You know, I haven't said a lot of positive things when it comes to De'Aaron, and a lot of it is me trolling. But I will say this. Watching Stephon Castle play more in the playoffs, where it's funny because it's more physical, but you do need finesse as well. They do need De'Aaron Fox on that team this season. I don't know how it'll go next season as these guys continue to evolve.
Just the experience of playmaking, getting more organized.
I know De'Aaron's not a great shooter, but even the middies that he has, Stephon Castle, and that's why you're seeing him get, hip checked like it's hockey. That guy is just a battering ram. And it seems like he really only has one move right now, which is a little, he's still super young. But for the playoffs specifically, I think De'Aaron gives them a layer, obviously when he's on, that they don't have. I mean, they have it with Dylan Harper. I think Dylan Harper's probably going to be better than Stephon Castle. But
How's things between you and his family? You and the Harper family.
I haven't heard anything, so that's a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah. I called my dad.
Smoothed over.
I called my dad.
Dad, will you talk to Dylan Harper's dad?
He's literally in Chicago, Indiana right now. I called him. He starts cracking up. He's with a buddy, my godfather. And he goes, hey, come here, Alan, tell the story again. And he made me tell the story again. They were both cracking up, man.
Uh-huh.
So I'm glad they...
So you asked your dad to call Ron Harper?
No, I just told him the story.
Oh, okay.
And he thought it was pretty funny. Mm-hmm. I said, you know what Ron Harper said to me? And he started cracking up, man. And, at that time, Whitey, it was a simpler time. It was
last
Friday.
Thursday? Oh, last Friday.
Ramsey was in. Jay and his daughter competing.
Right.
We had so much hope. The world at our fingertips. Hey, we're going to have a great Mother's Day on Sunday. And then it all just went left. It all just went left just like that.
What's the worst thing about it to you? Who are you hoping to get? Now, no chance.
I really thought, I don't know. Oddly enough, it just felt like they weren't going to get Debansa. That would have been great, but it's almost as if, all right, the Kings aren't going to do that well. But I really thought Boozer or Peterson. Boozer, it's easy to say now because you're not going to get him, but Boozer to me was kind of a culture change just to bring a winner in, and you build around that. And Peterson, now that everything's coming out, he's not even half of what he actually is. I was not getting back on the Peterson trail, but any of those three, I think Debansa probably was unrealistic just because that's asking too much. But I just feel like Kings fans weren't even being greedy, right? Hey, it was basically where the Bulls were at. Hey, it was a pretty bad season. Just give us the number 4 pick.
Jason Jones made the pick for the Kings in the Athletics mock draft. He took Kingston Flemings, and Jason Jones joins us next to explain why he would do that and whether he thinks the Kings will. Next, Sacktown Sports.
Listen up, Niner gang. Sacktown Sports is your local home for 49ers football, and we're here to level up your game day experience. Download the Sacktown Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the 49ers home opener this season. Don't wait. Download the Sacktown Sports app today. Your local sports leader, Sacktown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Granger. Granger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Power Business Technology, we're not another big box corporation. We're your neighbors, locally owned and operated. We know what businesses like yours need, from reliable printers to high-performance copiers. We'll help you find the right solution with personal service you just can't get online. Need setup or support? We're just down the road and always happy to help. Power Business Technology, family hometown service with big-time solutions. Contact us today for all your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729 or visit us at powercopiers.com.
May is here, and so is your excuse to hit the ballpark. The green and gold are bringing the energy all month long with fan-favorite bobbleheads, can't miss post-game fireworks, and a ballpark atmosphere you don't want to miss. Turn up for Sacramento Saturdays and bring the whole crew out for Stompin' Sundays, packed with kid-friendly fun, giveaways, and the opportunity for kids 14 and under to run the bases after the game. Enjoy big swings and bigger moments all May long in West Sacramento. Lock in your seats now at athletics.com/tickets.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Sacktown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave.
What's up? It's Matt George.
What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, "Grow my business" to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, "Grow my business." Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples, all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sacktown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, "Grow my business," and let us help take you to the next level.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sacktown Sports 1140.
Live and local, it's The Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Are you like Alan Stiles? Did the draft lottery just obliterate any chance you had of enjoying your Mother's Day? You doing any better today?
We're getting through it.
Okay.
You're helping.
Mm-hmm.
Callers are helping. The other venters are helping. We can vent together. That's what this is about.
Well, it is a deep draft, supposedly. Our next guest participated. He made the Kings pick in the Athletics mock, so maybe he can cheer you up as well. Nice enough to join us. He covered the Kings for many, many years, and he lived to tell about it. Writes about culture for the Athletic. Jason Jones. How are you, Jason?
I'm doing all right, except for that shirt you're wearing today.
Yes, sir. That's for you. First place. I think they're tied. I forget who they're tied with. I think the Potters are tied for first place right now.
That's fine, because we know what happens in October with them.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
They can enjoy May.
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
And Giants, Dodgers tonight, 4-game set.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Would prefer not to do that. But
the thing about the Dodgers,
the Giants will probably do okay in this, then they'll go to losing everybody else,
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Then Then the Nationals will take their lunch money again.
Yeah. For all that money the Dodgers have. Great team, multiple World Series championships. Worst ballpark in the division by far. That place is a dump, Jason. Your thoughts?
I thoroughly disagree. But I've been to all of them. I disagree. It's blue heaven on earth.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's hard to get out of there parking wise. I'll concede that.
Mm-hmm.
The parking setup was from like the 1950s.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
But hey, I'll take that.
All right, Jason. Let's just get to it, man. I'm having a rough day. We see you. You wrote talking about Kingston Flemings. What is it about Kingston Flemings that you think would help the Kings? I'm gonna be honest with you, Jason. Haven't really seen it. I put on social media that I haven't seen Kingston Flemings take over a game out of the other names out there, and everybody referenced that one game against Texas Tech where he had 42. And I'm okay, cool. I missed that game, but it's all one game, Jason. So what am I missing with Kingston Flemings?
I don't know if you're necessarily missing anything. These guys are so young.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times they have that game or a couple of games where you say, okay, he's got some potential. I mean, there's no reason. I think right now this thing can change so much between now and and the actual draft. And every year there's at least one guy who falls into that 7 to 10 range that you didn't think would be there, or they'll fall up the top 3, top 5. Last year was Ace Bailey, everyone swore was going to be a top 3 pick. He slides down to Utah. So I mean, you don't know what's going to happen. I wouldn't be too. I mean, people are mad about the Kings winning 3 games at the end of the year. Like, see, that's what cost them. I said, no one. There's been years where the Kings have had the worst record. I remember, was it the Steph Curry? They had the worst record in the league and got the worst possibility.
Yep.
So I mean, there's really, I get the angst, but it's like, what can you really do? It's a lottery, and I hate that Washington got it because they really put a terrible product on the court every night on purpose. I mean, Bam got 83 on them because they were fielding a G League team. I mean, that to me, that was embarrassingly bad tanking what they did, but hey, it worked.
Mm-hmm.
So, you want to say, well, maybe the basketball gods will reward us because we tried at the end. Nah, 2 of the teams that really went out of their way to lose games, one of them that got fined for doing it ends up, in the top 2. And then the Pacers, who tried to, get in there, end up giving up the 5th pick for
Ooh.
They end up the one spot. I'm like, why would you not put a top 10 protection on that? Why would
Yep.
I like Zubac as a player, but he's not a top 4 protected player. I mean, that's like it's cool that the GM tweeted, hey, I'm sorry, but no, you
very Kings-like. Isn't that very
I'm
Kings-like?
I'm like, don't apologize to me now.
Mm-hmm.
You made that deal hoping to get lucky in the lottery. Yeah, but I think this is supposed to be a really deep draft, and I think even at 7, to me the Kings just need talent.
Mm-hmm.
They need young talent, and because all the young guys they have, they don't have a guy where you say that guy he's going to be a star.
Right.
They got to go find their next star, and I think this is a draft where you can possibly get that next star, whoever that is at 7, or he got to be awfully close. You can't be in their situation, that payroll, and and just kind of they're in the worst, in a lot of ways, one of the worst positions possible to be that bad of a record and that kind of payroll going forward with no, I don't think even if they're healthy, who's going to pick them to be a top 10 team coming in.
Yeah. Jason Jones, nice enough to join us from The Athletic. Pardon me, Jason. I know some people have made this comparison. You kind of alluded to it here when you made the pick for the Kings of Flemings in the Athletic mock, but you saw a lot of De'Aaron Fox. How similar, in what ways might Flemings be similar to De'Aaron Fox?
Speed.
Mm-hmm.
Speed. A guy who can potentially be an all NBA type player as a two-way player.
Mm.
I know what excited the Kings back then about De'Aaron was the fact that he could be a guy who could you projected would be a good defensive player and could play really, really fast. And if that's what you want to do, and you've got a lot of these young players, you got some there already. If you're just looking at kind of the younger core of the Kings, of guys who are still there, who should be there, I think we saw from Keegan's rookie year, he was best in that fast-paced game. So you got to start getting some guys around him who aren't going to be the slower down ISO type guys. You got to get you got to speed that game up, and if you get a healthy Sabonis back, I think that'll help him take some of the pressure off of him. So I think that's what you see. But I mean, it all depends on who's there at 7. I mean, that was just, to me, the Kings took the best player available. And the way our little mock felt, to me, he was the best player available. But that might be the young guy from Tennessee in a month. Who knows who could be at that spot where you say that's the guy? Because you can make an argument that they need front court help more than perimeter help. I mean, you can make all type of arguments for the Kings, but to me, you get the best player available. Don't worry about position. You just need an infusion of young talent, because I know Kings fans are like, these contracts, Zach LaVine will not be a King forever. DeMar DeRozan won't be on the roster forever. You're going to need some young players ready to step in once those guys come off the book. So you get the best player and you go from there.
We were talking about how, this draft is supposed to be a really good one. It's been talked about for a very, very long time. But Jason, I'm just a little skeptical. Where does this generational talk start and end? What are the chances there 7 stars in this draft? I don't know if you saw somebody came out and there was an anonymous GM said, I don't think there's a big difference between 1 and 9. Hey, Jason, what is happening? Are we about to see the best draft in the history of the NBA?
I always say, this is the time of the year where you realize everyone's lying to you. Because if there's nothing between 1 and 9, the Wizards should trade down and get multiple picks for number 1.
Right.
If they can get the same type of player at 7 or 6. So I never quite buy that one. There's no. I think that what did they say I think on TV yesterday, that they were saying this is a lot like the '96 draft?
Yeah.
And that's a draft where Kobe was 13th. What was Peja, like 15 or 16? I mean,
yeah,
that's saying a lot. Steve Nash was in that one. Iverson, Ray Allen. I mean, that's putting an awful lot on this group. And to me, what makes that harder to say is because in that type of draft, you look at that 96 one, the real unknown was like a Kobe or like a Jermaine O'Neal, because they were coming out of high school. But, Iverson had a track record from college. Ray Allen had a track record. These guys had played and you knew who they were. So to jump to 96, because you're skipping the 04 one too to go all the way to 96, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So I think for the Kings' sake, you hope it's the 96 draft class, because but even then you can still miss.
Yep.
Not everyone from the 96 class is in the Hall of Fame.
Right.
Yep.
So I mean, you can be picking number 1, picking number 30. If you have a bad front office that makes bad decisions, a bad front office will make a bad decision.
Jason, how likely do you think it is that Acuff will be available when the Kings pick? I realize I'm asking you who knows, just speculate, but a lot of Kings fans excited about Acuff. You think there's a decent chance he's there? I know he wasn't there when you mocked, but do you think he might be there for the Kings?
I think there's a chance. I think, once you get past the top 3 or 4, that's where you get to the whole, what's the separation? Is it more of a preference thing? Maybe you want, maybe you like the guard from Illinois because you want someone a little taller. Then it becomes about your preference. I think, when you get, with your first 2 or 3 picks, those are pretty much, Boozer, Peterson, the Bansa. That's pretty much, people seem to agree that those are your top 3 guys. Then you probably go Caleb Wilson 4. But then there's some people who think Caleb Wilson's just an athlete and not a basketball player. But some people also think Caleb will be a much better pro when he gets the chance to handle the ball, play in space, and not be kind of constrained by college. So, yeah, it gets – I think, Acuff could be there. The Kings have had some success with, John Calipari guards. So,
yeah.
And what I always like about – what I would like about someone like that is that if you're getting a guard from John Calipari, that guy's going to be ready to play. He his guards come in ready to contribute, usually off the bat. I can't, obviously not everyone worked out and became a star, but there's a much longer list of, John Calipari guards who were first round picks who contributed than probably the other way around.
Yep.
Do you think there'll be any type of trade up or trade down conversation? We know the Wizards are probably just messing around trying to see if the Jazz or bite will give them anything. But outside of those two, anybody between 2 and 5, or maybe even calling the Thunder for their 2 picks. They've been getting on me, Jason, about trading the 7 pick for 14 and 16, whatever the Thunder have.
Don't do it.
I haven't said to do it.
Don't do it.
You can have a conversation, Jason. So I'm just curious if you think there'll be any actual trading up or down combos outside of the Wizards and the Jazz thing.
I think there will be. I think you look at what's going to happen with Giannis. I think that then puts Milwaukee's pick in play. You look at Memphis, they got a chance to really reset now, and that could mean they could move John Morant. I know, so that maybe they don't move that pick, but that puts if you're in the top 10, 15, and you think you're close and you have you take a chance, maybe you package your pick in a couple of players or whatever it takes to get John Morant. You bank on John Morant being healthy and focused. I think there's going to be a lot of, because you have some teams, like you have a team like the Warriors, that's it's really a veteran team that, even though I didn't get it last year, people thought they were going to be a championship team. I never saw that. I'm like, that was the weirdest preseason prediction, people talking about the Warriors. But you have a team like that, you got Steph, Draymond, Jimmy Butler's going to be coming off of ACL, eventually get back, Moody's out, but maybe they make a play with that pick to get a veteran. Try to, maybe you attach that pick to maybe shed some salary. It's a high pick to do that with, but, with someone like Giannis and another player like John Morant out there possibly to get dealt, that, to me, that makes all those picks in play. And then you don't know what's going to happen with LeBron. Does he retire? Does he decide he wants to still play, but maybe he wants to, you do a sign, did he stay with the Lakers? Does he do a sign and trade? But I think right now, you look at the way the playoffs are right now, clearly Oklahoma City is a whole nother level than everyone right now. Right. And then you probably put San Antonio under there, and then everyone's trying to chase in those two. So teams are going to get desperate to figure out, especially if you have some stars already, what can we do to kind of crack that top 2, top 3?
Yeah, Jason Jones, nice enough to join us. You, if I'm not mistaken, covered the league on a daily basis right about the time Sam Hinkie and the Sixers really started tanking, like uber tanking.
Yeah.
And that's what the league now is cracking down on, finally, with another round of lottery reform. What's your opinion here? To what extent might that just derail Scott Perry's plan to reboot this thing, the fact that now they've changed the benefits of being bad through the lottery reform?
It's weird because the Kings generally, outside of a few, have never been the worst, absolute worst. So depending on what plan goes in, they can't. Right. I guess they can't get relegated out of the top 3. But it's just crazy when you look at look at San Antonio. That team is built off of a bunch of top 5 picks.
Yep.
So I know Adam Silver hates it, but the conspiracy theorists will say, isn't it interesting that after the Spurs willingly tanked for years and get Castle, they get Harper, they get Wemby, they trade for Fox, and now you say, we got to change some stuff now.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's like, hold up, when Oklahoma City was trading all its vets just to collect picks, and they weren't trying to win, there was no cry for reform. But now, I wouldn't want to be Adam Silver right now. Nothing he does looks really good right now. Everything looks like it's like, how do you argue that? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what you're going to do with it, because because what if you do all this and then that same bad team still picks 4th now or 5th?
Right.
And, it's still about, I think if you look at the kind of the Sam Hinkie model, it's about top 3, top 5 picks.
Mm-hmm.
So it didn't work for them. I mean, I guess they got Embiid, but they still haven't won a championship. But I think teams will take the risk to go get that star, because even with the play-in, if you're the 10th team, do you really want to be the 10th team, win 2 games, and get swept by Oklahoma City?
Nope. No thanks.
That's what Phoenix did. They lose a game, they win the next game, and go get swept. I mean, just go ahead and be in the lottery.
Yeah.
Because who knows, you might get lucky. So I just think, to me, what I saw this season was it made tanking worse because now teams didn't want to be 10th. Like the Warriors were 10th for like a month, and they couldn't catch anybody, and they couldn't fall out of 10 because everyone below them was so much worse. So I don't know what it's really going to change.
Should the Kings at this point, now that we know that they have 7, I'm not over it, Jason. I know some people are, and they're telling me to get over it. But just before we close the loop and tie a bow on it, should they be kicking themselves for how they handled this season? I mean, Jason, all the games, I keep on referencing this game against the Utah Jazz in early March, DeMar DeRozan against Bryce Sensabaugh and Collier. He went off for 41, Jason. Do you think that in their heart of hearts, if you gave them True Serum, would they say, yeah, we probably should have just
kicked a few of those?
Yeah, we should have just went about our business and, not tried to do we're going to play the right way thing.
They may feel that way, but I also just kind of feel like even if they had, that means 3 teams would have probably looked ahead of them. I mean, I think worrying about them beating, winning some random game in March now, okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. You are where you are.
Thank you.
It doesn't matter. I mean, are we really going to sit here and argue about, well, if they had gone 2-4 instead of 3-3 at the end of the year? I mean, there's no.
Yes, I am, Jason.
That's you assuming that the lottery combination that was Utah's would have been the Kings. And because I've been in there before, who knows? Washington might have came up 3 straight times, and then it was Utah. So who knows how? I mean, I haven't read about how how the stories people were in there, but like I said, I've seen the Kings have the worst record in the league and pick 4th. I've seen them not do that and move up to 2. I've seen them move up, but they had that crazy streak for years where they never moved up. They always either stayed or went backwards. I mean, to me, the more crazier thing is like, a year ago, Dallas jumping up. Yeah. They lose the play-in game and jump up to 1. So, I mean, it's all just, it is what it is, as every rapper and athlete has ever said. And so now you go in there and you make the best of that pick, whether it's trading it, whether it's, see what you can do. Maybe you can find a team that wants to take some of this salary off your hands. Unfortunately for them, that 31 pick can't be part of that deal. It's either 30 or 30, whatever the pick they shouldn't have included. And don't get me started on that. Whenever I watch the Spurs play, I go, how did you not get one of them?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Every time.
How did you not get one of those guys? You gave them De'Aaron Fox. You couldn't get one of those young guys. You couldn't get Keldon Johnson.
Or Vassell or somebody.
I'm not even a Kings fan, but whenever I watch the Spurs, it bothers me that you sent De'Aaron Fox there with that entire core.
Yep.
Well, Jason, listen, speaking of things that bother you, the Dodgers, 4-6 in their last 10. Is Doc Roberts, is he just, done all he can do? Is it time to maybe move on?
Yeah, I think he's shown that, the game's passed him by. He didn't know what he's doing. I mean,
he's no Tony Vitello.
It's just time to move on. I mean, clearly he's checked out. These last 10 games, they just lost 2 in a row to the Braves. This proves to me that it's time to move. I'm pretty sure you and the rest of the NL West would be loved if he just retired today.
Yes, please. Do it now.
Thank you, Jason. We'll talk to you soon. We appreciate it.
All right, guys. Catch you soon.
All right,
thanks, Jason.
Jason Jones from The Athletic. Just the weariness in his voice when he talks about his time covering the Kings. You guys, you don't know. It wouldn't have mattered.
Well,
it wouldn't have mattered where they ended up.
We do know now, though. We do know now that the Mavs, that was rigged, right? We know that now.
No, it's impossible to rig. They can't really rig it.
1.8. That was a chance. 1.8.
You're telling me there's a chance. It does happen.
1.8.
Jason Jones was there a few years ago. He saw it. Deuce was there. I was going to try to get Deuce on, but Spurs Cast beat me to it. They got him on. kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
I'm joking.
I know.
Matt and Kayla got Deuce on today.
Yeah. Heard he was great.
I'm sure he was.
Yeah. Heard he was great. Didn't bring any luck, though. So
maybe he did. How about that?
No.
Maybe he did.
How is that possible?
If it weren't for Deuce, they would have had the 9th pick. How about that? Who knows?
That's terrible. That's a terrible statement. That is a terrible
it's just
statement
unknowable
to say out loud. That is a terrible thing to hear. And now, Koa Pete, you are a Sacramento King.
The interesting thing about the way Jason Jones approached it was he said, just take the best player. It does seem like, okay, they don't have to worry about that because from everything they've said, the Kings do want a point guard. It's very likely the best player available at that point is going to be a point guard.
Yes. This is a dream. I guarantee you, Kings fans, people like me, crying. I'm searing my ribeye. There's tears in the ribeye. Don't even got to salt it.
I hope you didn't tell that to the people who ate it.
It was just me. There's tears in the ribeye. And they're celebrating down at Golden One.
What kind of grill you got?
Oh, man. It's a good one.
Okay.
It's a good one. I'll tell you tomorrow.
Okay.
I got to look at it again.
Okay. Fair enough.
Very undad-like of me to not know what.
That's all right. That's not a problem.
That will never happen again.
Are you any more pro Kingston Flemings than you were before we talked to Jason Jones?
Again, when I change my expectations and just say they're getting a good piece, then I don't feel as bad. But this is a dream come true for the Kings. They got no pressure. There are a bunch of 6'2" guards. They might call Monty McNair back just to be a consultant. Monty, this looks like your type of draft. We got 4 6'2" guards. Where do I sign? I'm Monty McNair. Where do I sign? We're all coming back together. They're having a party at Golden One while people like me crying in their Mother's Day dinner. They're having a party. There's 17 guards out of the top 25 prospects. They're right in the range where we have to take a guard. This is just how they drew it up. I don't know if they wanted A.J. DeBanson. No, we need to get us a guard. And they would have taken...
Might have been part of their thinking.
And they would have taken one of their... Well, during the season, sure. And they would have taken... they'll tell us we were going to take a cup if we were 2 or 3. That's why... Think about this now, Whitey. Hold on. Put all the pieces together. You got Mark Spears, the anonymous GM. I'd take A cup 3. It's all just setting it up. So now we have anonymous GMs.
It's crossed my mind.
Now we have anonymous GMs talking about A cup at 3, right? So now we don't even know if the Kings are going to get A cup. But if they do, the selling point out there, we didn't get the 7th pick. Because now I feel like I'm talking about the Niners, fellas. On our board, we got our number 1 pick.
Now you're just taking on too many people at
Jay,
once. Now you're just flailing.
Jay, on our board.
Now you're just flailing away
on
at people.
our board, we got the number 1 pick. Isn't that some spin? That's some good spin right there. I'm the spin doctor.
When we come back, we'll give Alan a chance to apologize to Mike Brown. Next on Sacktown Sports.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sacktown Sports 1140. Take Sacktown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sacktown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sacktown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader, Sacktown Sports 1140.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger, to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I keep seeing celebrities posts, me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Buying golf gear is easy. Buying the right golf gear, well, that's different. At Hagen Oaks, they don't just sell equipment, they fit your entire game. With TrackMan technology in the Player Performance Studio, your clubs are matched to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball that performs best for you. Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio dials in your stroke, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds correct shoe size for your feet. It's a smarter way to play better golf. Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
With Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Give Alan a chance here. We'll give him the chance to apologize to Mike Brown. He's still considering that. I just want to say real quickly, last night, our youngest daughter, Janelle, had us over to her house for, Mother's Day. She's a mom now. My wife is a mom and a grandma, so we had a great time. But we're talking about Kings Media. Actually, we were talking about Survivor. And Janelle is telling me, she says, I'm third place now in my Survivor pool. Mm-hmm. And so, I said something about Katie Christensen. She's like, yeah, sometimes we imagine calling up Katie and saying, hey, my dad, would you want to come over to our house and watch Survivor? It's like, really? Yeah. It's just like, what? So I didn't realize, her husband's a big, big, big Survivor star. And I said, I thought he was on before. She said, yeah, he was. But now he's on the current season as well, so I didn't realize that.
Yeah, we recorded a season 3-4 years ago, trying to maybe hop on, because I'm thinking in theory seems like something that I would jive with, but never pressed play. Mm-hmm. That one,
they're all now in Fiji, right? That's what my daughter told me. Yeah, I asked, where is it now? She said, they're all in Fiji now.
They're always in Fiji.
Yeah.
Okay. What is it, the Great American Race? What was that one?
Yeah, I didn't watch it. I know the title, and I think it was similar.
Can somebody explain what that was about?
I can't.
Because it was around forever.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if is it called the Great American Race? No, the Amazing Race.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, the Amazing Race. It was, I think, it's still around. Can someone tell me what that is?
I'm sure someone can. I mean, I don't know if Jay can. I know I can't off the top of my head.
Yeah, no.
So.
It was around forever. I think it's still going.
Okay.
I know somebody. I mean,
Isn't Naked and Afraid one of those shows?
Yeah, but that's a little bit different. They're naked.
They throw you out in the jungle
and they're afraid.
And they're afraid. That's how I felt yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Felt naked.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I felt naked and afraid.
Really?
That's how I felt because I didn't see it live, guys.
I didn't either.
My buddy texts me, and he can be a troll sometimes, and he said they got 7. But the way he said it, I knew he wasn't trolling because I'm getting ready for the national anthem.
I thought you had a text from Frankie that said, "Oh, bummer" or something.
Frankie said that first, but I was hoping Frankie was trolling, and then nobody else
really in denial.
Nobody else in the group chat responded. So I'm thinking, Frankie's messing around. They don't know yet, or everybody is so sad they're not responding. Then I waited. I'm like, I'm not gonna check. And my buddy, then I got a text. My buddy's they got 7, getting ready for. There were 2 kids playing the flute for national anthem. I had to set up the mics. My hand shaking, Whitey.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Part of your duty is setting up what now?
I have the 2 mics.
Okay.
Right? I have a main mic and a backup mic.
Yeah.
So somebody brings out the stands, and then depending on who is performing, I either give them the mic or just put the mic on the stands and I take the mics back.
Just making sure you weren't part of the setup.
No.
Right,
and they played the flute. They were great.
Yeah.
I couldn't enjoy it.
Oh.
How's the number thing going for you?
Did not bring it up.
Oh, okay.
Did not bring it up.
Just checking.
But it was
anybody ask you about it?
No, I did, by the way, though. I did run into UPS Chris.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He mentioned, I think, on the text line, he wanted to say thanks for talking to him and his kids.
Met him and his 2 kids.
That's nice.
So appreciate UPS Chris coming through and enjoying some River Cats baseball. That was, Saturday, so we still had hope. We took a picture and he
those
said,
were the days,
we're gonna get the number 1. I said, thanks, UPS Chris. I'll see ya.
Yeah.
And then I woke up, Whitey,
naked and afraid.
I drove in, had my music going.
You had your own amazing race coming in.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And as it got closer to 12, I started getting sweaty, just real sweaty. We're doing our pre-game meeting. I'm trying to pay attention, but just looking at the clock.
Larry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Are you ready for the bubble battle or not? I'm ready. We did finish the lyrics yesterday. It was Mamma Mia for Mother's Day. But by that time, all right, guys, who wants to do Dizzy Bat Race? Whatever.
That's too bad. But I'm sure you were professional.
No, of course. I can compartmentalize, but I was dead inside. I truly was.
Do you want to take advantage of this opportunity?
I'm dead.
to apologize to former Kings coach Mike Brown, who has guided the Knicks back to the Eastern Conference Finals. And so far here, they have outscored opponents by 19.4 points per game.
What am I apologizing for?
I don't know, you're probably critical of him or something. No, you weren't. You're
Mike Brown?
Yeah.
No, not Mike Brown. If anything, I owe you an apology because I thought the Sixers were at least going to be respectable.
Yeah, you wanted to bet me. I didn't take you.
You should have taken the bet.
I
and
said
you got
5 or few, and you said 6.
Yeah, and Josh Hart. We got to get Draper on the line. Josh Hart calling out the city of Philadelphia. I thought it was a sports town. I told you guys. I don't think I said this on the air, but I told you guys. I asked my buddies from Philly, and they said, "Look, here's the bottom line. When you rank them, because this happened last season."
Josh Hart said, I used to think Philly was a sports town. I don't know if it is anymore. Everybody was begging for Philly not to sell their tickets. It never felt like a road game.
Yeah, the same thing happened when they played last season. And I noticed it last season. Nobody talked about it, but I thought, man, there are a lot of Knicks fans in there. But my buddies told me it's Eagles at the top, then Phillies, and then Sixers.
Flyers in there maybe?
Probably Flyers over Sixers. It's one of those things where the Sixers haven't won. I know the Phillies won, what was that, 08 or whenever it was, but the Sixers just haven't won and
spinning their wheels, so they're kind of stuck.
Yeah, they had that opportunity to capture the fan base, and that's when, it didn't work out with Ben Simmons and Markelle Fultz and the crew and Joel Embiid, and, never really got it. But, Josh Hart is obviously taking a shot because he went to Villanova, which is in Philly. So he knew what he was doing. But, yeah, I don't think, I guess if you are a sports town, you got to be hardcore on everything. I just think everything is relative.
If the Knicks celebrated, the celebration was out of sight. Reaction was subdued, and a nod to what the Knicks need to improve as the competition is bound to get more intense. Hart said, no relief, no jubilation, just another step in the process.
Hey, they signed the contract, the Mike Brown contract.
Uh-huh.
Got to play like a champion every day.
I wonder who the defensive player of the game was.
The DPOG.
Yeah.
They don't get crowns anymore.
They should have kept Mike Brown. Anyway.
Well, that was random.
Now I'm getting caught up.
Now you're getting negative.
Well, I mean, it's not random. We're talking about what a good job he's doing here.
Well,
I mean, he's going to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Let's play the game then. How does it, knowing what happened with the roster, you still want Mike, you still think, it just would have ended the same way with Mike Brown, just later. The roster, I guess, because here's the problem with this path, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because this path is directly connected to De'Aaron Fox. So you can't really have a Mike Brown team. I guess you could have, but they knew that they weren't going to, which is why they moved De'Aaron Fox. So it's really hard to have this conversation without it turning into in part a De'Aaron conversation.
I think the roster was only part of it. I think it was a big part of it. But I think the coach and ownership, when they had that dance about the contract renewal.
Yeah, which is very weird.
I think, they came to terms, but I don't know that things were ever the same after that. I'm not sure what happened, but maybe this getting leaked or that getting leaked. Seemed like after that, all right, he's back, but the pressure's on.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is what happens when you let DeMar DeRozan play against the Jazz. Because we should not be talking about this today.
Mm-hmm.
The reason we're talking about this today is because they have the 7th pick.
Mm-hmm.
We're not talking about Mike Brown's
We're talking about a
contract.
Because the Knicks just destroyed the Sixers.
We're not talking about
just
Mike Brown's
disemboweled them.
If they have definitely not the number 1 pick. If they have a top 3 pick.
Well, that's probably true.
We're not talking about that.
You're right.
This is the problem that we've been saying.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying if you beat the Jazz, they'd have the number 1 pick. No problem.
Well, they'd have the number 2 pick.
Oh, they'd have the number 2 pick.
They'd have the number 2 pick.
You're sure of that? Yeah.
I mean, we'll never know. But what I do know is we would not be talking about this.
Mm-hmm.
This is the problem. Now let me go watch some Michael Brown Jr. tape again.
Please, and get back to us. Let us know what you think.
I will.
How the Giants won a series but still look like a clown show. That's next on Sacktown Sports.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sacktown Sports 1140. The Kings fell 2 spots during the lottery and will pick 7th in the NBA draft this summer. Without a top 4 pick, how will Scott Perry adjust his draft strategy? Head to SacktownSports.com for a full breakdown on the updated NBA draft order.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sacktown Sports 1140.
Thunder, feel the thunder.
It's the energy all around you.
Lightning and the thunder, thunder.
The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The rush of pure exhilaration.
Thunder.
The roar of the crowd. See it, hear it, feel it.
Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
At Planet Fitness, we know how important it is to take care of both your mind and body. That's why now through May 15th, all new members get free massage amenities all month long, so you can reset, recover, and leave feeling stronger than when you came in. Join the club for just $1 down, $15 a month, and get free massage amenities for the month of May. No commitment. Deal ends May 15th. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet. See Club for details.
Did you try my Colombian tamales? They're delicious.
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt. Can you pass me a straw?
You mean a pitillo?
Tamales deserve Pepsi.
Joe Fallon did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he commissioned a portrait of himself. Does Joe already know what he looks like? Yes. Do guests know what he looks like? Also yes. But not as art. It's Joe's savings, and if he wants to spend it on a velvet painting of himself with a white tiger at his feet, we say, roar, Joe, roar. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Alan is a big Nate Amen fan. And here's some interesting news on Nate Amen. Mark J. Spears on X reporting that baby-faced NBA prospect Nate Amen measured at 6'9.5" without shoes today. And he told Mark Spears that he was told by a doctor. Nate Amen was told by a doctor after x-rays he has more room in his growth plate and could possibly get taller by another 2 inches, Alan. Your guy.
I don't know that
could be a 7-footer.
Yeah, I don't know if I even like that. I mean, it's just a project, right? It takes a while to grow into your body. I think he's still growing into his current body.
He's not even 20 yet.
Right. Then he's going to grow again. It's weird. Isn't it weird, Whitey, that in theory, and I get it, you want to make sure that you get a piece. I'm not arguing to draft Nate Amen. I want to like him, but the foot speed and things like that, it makes sense it's not there yet because he's still growing. Everybody, goes through kind of awkwardness when you're growing and trying to figure out things, and he's still going through it just on kind of an extreme take here. But, Whitey, that's just what's so funny when you look at the types of teams he could go to, right? And obviously there's some teams that make more sense than others. But if you thought he had the highest upside, how could the Kings not be a good spot for him? If the Kings aren't a good spot for him, who is a good spot for him? There's nobody more behind the 8 ball than the Kings. Like, where else are you going to go to get that type of runway? They said he's going to go, I think, what did they say? He's going to the Hornets?
That was
one of the mock drafts.
Yeah.
He's not playing on the
Granger,
Hornets.
Maybe.
He's not playing on the Hornets next season unless he's just nasty.
Tankathon has him going to the Hawks. I know we've talked a lot about
I don't know where he's
Athletic.
playing on the Hawks. They just, they're just trying to get another resachet? A new resachet? So it's just interesting
Athletic
to me.
doesn't have him going in the lottery.
Okay. Yeah, it's interesting to me that you look around and it feels as if, man, Kings can't afford to take time on a guy, right? When in reality, shouldn't the Kings be the number 1 team that should be looking at a Nate Amen? If you think he's got that upside. I don't know. There's been motor questions allegedly, so I don't know. But if he can't go to the Kings, where else are you going to send him?
To me, he doesn't check either of my 2 big boxes if I'm the Kings. First box is, hey, is he the best player we could get at 7? Doesn't look like it. Well, okay, go to box 2. Is there a real dire positional need there? Not necessarily.
But you're missing, so you just do not care about ceiling.
Ceilings, no. I mean, I have to I have to hit on this pick. And ceiling, when there's risk involved, I don't want to take on too much risk here because if I miss with this one, I mean, it is bad enough that for all our kidding, that I'm picking 7th. If I don't convert on this, if I end up with a guy's like, yeah, well, we thought he'd be better.
Yeah.
That just really sets me back.
They're just two different thought processes. We might as well swing for the fences, which is the argument for Nate Ament. And everybody is very open that it is boom or bust with him. I don't know that we've ever seen a guy, and I know he's fallen out of a couple top 10s, but it's very clear. Everybody says the same thing about that. So if you're the Kings, are you willing to take the boom or bust or just take, and we don't know that, Darius Acuff or whoever could still be a home run, but hey, we know it's a double. Maybe it's a home run.
I think I'm really influenced by what happened with the Warriors doing stuff on the Warrior station when they were trying to figure out, all right, what's our path forward? And so they went for boom or bust. Like that's Wiseman. There were other players they could have taken there that were safer picks and good players. They didn't. And then they followed that up with Kuminga. And maybe the Kuminga, I know it looks kind of now like maybe, some of that they didn't handle them all. I don't know. But they missed on both those. And they're paying for it right now. And they were like, swing for the fences.
Yeah. The Kuminga thing, what's crazy? I don't know if you guys saw this. I thought it. I just didn't say it out loud. Obviously, this guy, you put him in a different situation. You never know. But I've seen people say, look, Caleb Wilson looks great, but this looks like a bunch of Kuminga film to me. Like you watch Caleb Wilson and the first 2 minutes is just him dunking. Crazy athleticism, don't get me wrong. And when we were talking to, was it Jason Jones we were talking to? Maybe he's just some might think he's just an athlete versus a basketball player, or if you give him more runway. But I thought it, Whitey. I didn't have the what to say it out loud, but there were some people thinking, isn't this dude just Jonathan Kuminga?
According to Joel Lorenzi in The Athletic, he's an explosive and powerful above-the-rim athlete heralded for defensive versatility, likely a power forward at the next level with the projection to defend multiple positions.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's a lot more there about his defensive upside than I ever remember there being about Kuminga, although I do remember people saying, he's got the athleticism. He could be a really good defender.
Yeah, he was supposed to be, and I don't think he's a bad defender now. He's actually shown a lot of, potential. But, yeah, I did see that about Caleb Wilson, and I thought it to myself, I'm not tweeting that. Just because it's a lot of athleticism. Like, I don't think – like, he just doesn't shoot right now. We talked to Jerry about this.
Low-volume three-point shooter.
Yeah. We talked to Jerry about this back when, that Friday. We talked to Jerry. We all had our predictions.
Jerry, I think, knew it was coming. Remember, he said, I may be doing some swearing if this doesn't work out.
Everybody knew. You knew. Jerry knew. Matt wanted to hold out hope. I wanted to hold out hope.
I think you knew deep down. That's why you were so nervous. That's why you were so anxious about it.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't think they would get 1. But I don't know that I thought they'd get 7. 7?
Mm-hmm. Better than 9. Better than 8.
I can't think like that.
But it's just true.
I saw somebody say on the text line, it's better than 11. What? They were never, what? They couldn't even, sure, but that wasn't even in the cards.
Yeah,
what are we talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting over it. I'll be over it at some point.
Let's turn our attention back to your baseball team now. Giants.
Oh, joy.
Yeah. Bob Nightingale's going to join us top of the hour to talk about some word now, or at least speculation that they're getting ready to tear this thing down. You got the Dodgers now, and the Giants just won 2 or 3, but they still look like a clown show at times this weekend. What's going on, even though they won the series?
There's a lot of confusion. It was a very weird weekend for the Giants, right? You had a series that they won.
Yeah.
But the day they traded Patrick Bailey.
With a dramatic walk-off yesterday.
Right. The day from one of Patrick Bailey's replacements. But the day they traded Patrick Bailey, they get smacked.
Ooh.
Absolutely smacked, 13-3. So that was weird. And then you had, the issue with trying to trying to bring in the new pitcher. They didn't know what was going on. Patrick Bailey earlier, what was that, on Friday? There was confusion with the signs. So it just is a little amateur hour a little bit. It's not great. Not great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, yeah, Patrick Bailey had trouble with signs, and then the next night, the bullpen, they didn't know who was supposed to enter the game.
Yes.
And you have Adames signaling for the lefty because the skipper's on the mound, and he's just staring at him.
Yep.
Maybe some people thought he was staring at him like, there's a freaking lefty coming up. Which one do you think I want? But rather than show him, he was just like staring him down like, which one do you idiots think I want?
Right. Yeah. Well, but it doesn't matter because he sat up there and he gave a great post-game presser about what did he say? Not your family, but these
I missed
people.
this one.
Oh, you didn't see this one? It was just basically.
And I am a connoisseur, as you know.
No, he was just kind of shouting out the fans. That's what he was doing. So that made everybody feel better, okay, about the situation. And here it goes. What would you do? He said Giants fans booing throughout the night after the 13th.
Oh, yeah, which is really unusual for Giants fans.
What would you do? They paid for their ticket. They chose this over everything else. I mean, there's 85 million shows you can watch on Netflix. Maybe your walls are painted orange and black. And this is the team your whole family for generations has supported. You got a lot invested, so you want something in return. At the very least, a good effort, maybe execution here and there. It got to a point where it wasn't an acceptable effort.
Mm-hmm.
And then they come out. That's how you fire up your team. And then they come out.
12 innings.
That's right. They beat the Pirates, and now they head to L.A. So this is, and like I said, we're going to talk to Bob Nightingale, but this is getting close to time to close up shop. What did Javi say? Shut down shop?
Kings just need to shut it down.
Yeah, you got to shut it down at some point. And if you got to move, you got to pay contracts down, whatever it is. I saw Alex Pavlovich say something else about getting off those bad contracts. Whitey, it's so funny because we did.
Which team are we talking about now? The Kings or the Giants?
No. We're talking about the Giants. But it's so funny because now that they're talking about getting off these contracts, it's another Kings parallel.
Yeah,
and I was thinking about Dennis Schroeder. I was thinking about if they move. Now, Devers is not Schroeder. Don't get me wrong.
Devers Schroeder?
But if they move, they move Dennis Schroeder. Hey,
Jay's shaking his head over there.
Hey, it didn't work, right? And the same thing with Devers. Hey, we made this move. It didn't work. Or Adames. Any of these guys. So the parallels continue. It's so funny to me.
Mm-hmm.
Giants do have the 4th pick, though, which is not what the Kings have. And now I'm reminded.
And let's be honest. The Giants also have actually won multiple times.
That's right.
The whole thing.
I'm just saying, right. Whenever
I agree with you. I know.
Do the comparison, it's very much in a vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
Very much in a vacuum. We know the difference. Trust me, they put the trophies right there for you. Every time you walk in, Whitey, it's a time machine. It's the 2010s. Anytime you walk in to
when
Oracle
they were
Park.
on tour, we did a show from out there at Sutter Health, and they had them in center field.
They're
we had
everywhere.
people lined up to go look at them.
They're right here. Don't forget. This is why we haven't dropped prices, because we got this.
Mm-hmm.
This is why Jay's paying $25 for a crab sandwich. 2014.
Who's going to go first? Who will be out of here first? Tony V, Buster, or Logan Webb?
Oh, don't do that. I do have a hot take about where Logan Webb could go.
Really?
I mean,
can we ask Bob Nightingale about that?
We could discuss.
All right. More on the Giants and, of course, where the Kings are. Alan, I think, is feeling a little better. How about you? We'll break down what's up with the Broken Down Giants next on Sacktown Sports.
Listen up, Niner gang. Sacktown Sports is your local home for 49ers football, and we're here to level up your game day experience. Download the Sacktown Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the 49ers home opener this season. Don't wait. Download the Sacktown Sports app today. Your local sports leader, Sacktown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Granger. Granger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life. And you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech. Plus, gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729. Or visit us at powercopiers.com.
The statewide direct primary election is June 2nd. All registered voters will receive their ballot in the mail. Check to make sure you're registered correctly at elections.sackcounty.gov or call 800-762-8019.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
KHD 1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacktown Sports 1140.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
We'll get back to the Kings conversation. Day after a very disappointing lottery for Allen and many Kings fans. Giants have been disappointing as well, even though they won a series over the weekend. How about that? Patrick Bailey traded, and according to our next guest, the Giants, Giants wouldn't mind moving on from more players. He is a USA Today national MLB reporter, Bob Nightingale. Nice enough to join us. How are you today, Bob?
Yeah, doing great, thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much for your time. The Giants want to move more players. How much demand do you think there would be for some of the players that they would like to move off of?
Very little or no demand. I mean, they're struggling.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether it's Chapman, and Devers, Adames, they're just, the guys that people want are, Robbie Ray would be a big thing, and of course Logan Webb.
Mm-hmm.
Bob, what are the realistic options to aid in moving some of those contracts? If you could give us kind of an example. I know we've talked about paying down a contract or attaching prospects, which I'm sure fans wouldn't want. But what are some of those options that the Giants might look into if they are that desperate to move off of at least one of these big contracts?
Yeah, the big boys would be, paying down just to get some prospects back in return, and say, okay, if we eat this much money, we got to get some prospects back. That would be it. Whether it's Adames, whether it's Chapman, whether it's Devers, one of those things. But I don't think anybody would take on the full contract, so you'd have to pay down on it.
Mm-hmm. Bob Nightingale, nice enough to join us. So the front office thinking then is basically that they don't feel like they can turn this thing around, and things can change, obviously, but they feel like it's time to start walking down the path of a rebuild. Is that where this is?
Not yet. It's just, it's almost like teams to watch. Mm-hmm. That's the way I kind of phrase it, was teams to watch. Let's see what they do. And, let's see where they are, 2 months from now. They, made the big center ball trade to see where that's going to go. So it's not like they're shopping these guys now. They're not. It's just, let's see where it goes from here. Mm-hmm. And then if nothing changes and, mid-July, they're still in the same situation they are now, it's a different story. But it's not like they're shopping these guys right now.
Gotcha.
Bob, in your story, you mentioned an exec that said, hey, because of where the Giants are at, they'd have to listen on a Logan Webb convo. Look, I do not want to move Logan Webb. We are in Sacramento, which is right down the street from where he grew up. But if that were to happen, how big of a haul do you think the Giants would get back?
Well, a very big haul because he's under contract for a while. Obviously be a lot bigger haul than Robbie Ray, because Robbie Ray is going to be a free agent here at the end of the year. Mm-hmm. And so you have Logan Webb for a couple more years. It'd be a massive haul. I don't think they'd do it. I really don't. Some GMs do. I'm the fence that they would not do that. I can't see them doing that. I really can't.
Mm-hmm. It's Bob Nightingale, USA Today national MLB reporter. What is the view around baseball of Tony Vitello? Obviously, he's had some struggles here. The team's not playing well. A guy getting hired from college to manage Major League Baseball. What's the view of him inside the clubhouse and around baseball at this point?
Well, they don't know what's going on inside the clubhouse. It's just almost like a kind of a wary eye. Like, okay, who is this guy? Mm-hmm. What do you guys hear? What do you guys think? So a lot more negativity, to be honest, on Buster Posey. Like, okay, these are his moves. It's not Tony Vitello's moves. This is his team he's had. And so a lot more criticism toward Posey than Vitello.
Bob, I know there have been some, conversations where it's, hey, when those moves were made, they weren't bad thought processes, right? The Giants were rolling. They go get Devers. Unfortunately, things kind of went off the rails from there. They extend Matt Chapman. They go get Willie Adames. Out of those moves, were there any moves that when they happened, you thought, oh, I don't know if I would have done that?
Probably Adames move. When Adames happened, when you talk to Brewers people, like, they I'm not going to say they got suckered, but it's not going to work out. They were convinced that it's going to be a disaster. So what's happening right now, they forecast that. So that's the one team, since they had him, they just, didn't think it was going to work. And the Devers move, I think around the country, like, okay, they were aggressive. He should be good. He was good in Boston. It hasn't worked out. Chapman was already there. They didn't know, what it was going to turn out to be. So, I don't think any thought that, okay, he's going to fall off the cliff here after a year or two. So I would think of all the moves, it would be Adames, just because that was a whole lot of money there.
Mm-hmm. Bob Nightingale, nice enough to join us. Bob, there's a lot of people around here that talk you're sick of hearing about it, of the Giants brand. The brand is this, the brand is that. Oh, it's a great brand. If they did at the deadline have to go into some kind of rebuild, what would that do to that vaunted Giants championship brand?
Well, they haven't had a winning season since 2021. Mm-hmm. So, what is the brand name?
Good question.
I think if you dump these guys, and get prospects back, then it's like, okay, here they come. They're going to rebound. Look at St. Louis, what they're doing now, and they're in a full-scale rebuild. Obviously, it's not going to keep going like it is, but rebuilds can work, sort of thing. So, I'm not sure outside the Bay Area, there's that kind of a brand. Just because it's been a while, when you've gone this long without a winning season, what is your brand?
Interesting,
Bob. I was thinking about this when it comes to Tony Vitello and the college kind of vibe. He started out the season. Oh, I gave this fiery talk, and I'm imagining him giving this talk to a Rafael Devers and a Matt Chapman, Robbie Ray, guys that have been around, and they've done this for a while. And I think to myself, some people have questions about Tony Vitello, but is he also maybe just with the wrong group of guys? Is that maybe why the Giants are trying to move off of some of these contracts? If you get him with the, Drew Gilbert and bring up Bo Davidson, some of the younger guys, they already got Bryce Eldridge up there. If you got him around more youth, would he maybe be better suited to do Tony Vitello type stuff?
No, I understand what you're saying. I don't think this is a Vitello problem. I don't think they're saying, okay, these guys will mesh under Vitello. Let's do this. It's just, hey, it hasn't worked with these big-time contracts. Hey, they have Bob Melvin there, and he's been around forever. It didn't work, under Bob Melvin, and it's not working under Vitello. So I don't think it's a Vitello issue at all. I think it's just separate. Like, okay, let's move on from these guys, if we can. And I'm not saying they've been shopping them, but I'm sure if someone jumped in and said, okay, we'll take on the entire contract, will you move them? No, I'm sure the answer will be yes.
He's a Hall of Fame voter, president, Baseball Writers Association of America, USA Today Major League Baseball columnist, and a fine follow on X, Bob Nightingale. Bob, thank you for your insight. We appreciate it very much. Enjoy the games. We hope to talk to you again soon.
All right, looking forward to it.
Yeah,
Take care,
thank
guys.
you. Yeah.
Thanks, Bob.
Bob Nightingale with some interesting thoughts on the Giants and the Giants, quote-unquote, brand, Jay. Did you hear that? What do you have to say about that brand?
Yeah, I heard it. He didn't think too much of it.
Outside of the Bay Area, I'm not sure there is a brand.
Well, no. He said because they haven't won lately.
Yeah.
That's
why.
Kind of same thing.
Yeah.
Well,
different language.
That's why he said there isn't much of a brand there. So
yeah, but he's giving you a reason. He knows that it'll return to prominence once they start.
No, he didn't spectate.
I was sorry. I was
just hypothetical.
Yeah. I was just tripping when he said that in Milwaukee, they thought that the Adames signing was going to be a disaster. I knew obviously they let him walk, but I didn't know that they really were not even thinking about keeping him.
Sometimes I'm reminded of Training Day. Denzel, I think it's a meme where he talks about this is a chess, not checkers. Mm-hmm. And sometimes you see pro sports teams, and they're not even playing checkers, Alan.
Yeah.
They're playing like, I don't know, go fish or something.
People say that about the Kings.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I saw a lot of that. Somebody commented on one of my posts yesterday or today about it. It was the tanking thing.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I think I might have a sleeper pick for you. Not a sleeper.
A sleeper pick at 7?
It's not a sleeper at all, but...
Can you hold on up for just a second?
Yeah.
I just want to wrap up the loose end on baseball. I know we touched on this earlier, but the A's calling up a hot prospect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave's connection.
Uh-huh. Bolte.
Uh-huh.
Is it Henry Bolte?
I believe so.
Yeah, who's been outfielder, been just red hot, AAA, so they're calling him up. And then it looks like, and the A's back home against St. Louis tomorrow. Bob Nightingale was talking about St. Louis. It looks like May 28th, according to KCRA TV, that's the date for the big press conference. That's when the Yankees are in town, and that's when we will have a joint press conference, West Sacramento, unveiling some of the plan here for Sacramento's luring Major League Baseball. They're planning to bid for an expansion team is what I should say.
They weren't going to do it with the Tigers in town.
Apparently not.
No.
Yeah.
Definitely not. They want it rocking. They want attendance gate.
Yeah. So I think that's a Friday, May 28th.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a big day.
Mm-hmm.
Thursday.
Thursday. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, Thursday, and then you're right, Jay. Yeah, and then Friday is when the Yankees come to town.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or when they'll play. Exciting.
It is.
What's the biggest thing and I know we have a couple of weeks that you guys would be like, okay, they're serious. Like, what's the biggest takeaway you need to see?
Some kind of funding mechanism for the ballpark. This is
Doesn't
the ballpark.
include
This
your
is what it
bonds?
look like, and this is how we're paying for it. A plan that people go, okay.
Is it public money, or are you looking for someone private money too?
As long as it's paid for.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then, you also hope that there's going to be somebody that they attach to it, but it might be too early for that. I don't know if somebody, it might be people looking at it going, yeah, this gets further along. I'm definitely interested.
Yeah, I've never really been hesitant as far as the Sacramento being serious about it. It's just always been Sacramento's going to do everything they can do, and then Major League.
I've always looked at it that way too, and it seems like there's a lot of confidence locally. That is more than just we're going to take our best shot. So
that
hopefully
means
we may find out how well founded that is
right
on the 28th.
Got to be a reason for that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll see.
Looking forward to it.
I mean,
what are you going to call this team? This expansion team?
The Sacramento Sand Vipers.
You're stuck on. We talked about this off the air last week. Everything with you is like rattlesnakes. Like, they have the Diamondbacks and everything. Vipers, snakes.
Yeah,
they already
the
have
Sand
a
Vipers.
snake team.
Yeah, but there's other snake teams. What's an animal out here? Oh, I got a video. Those lizards that run around? A nice video.
Western fence lizard, maybe? Or an alligator lizard?
It was pretty. It had a good size on it. It was green and blue.
Oh, okay.
Whatever those lizards are, the Sacramento sand lizards.
Sand lizards, sand vipers.
Well,
We're not in the desert.
But it's dry out here, though. The Sacramento pollen.
Yeah.
Because the allergies.
Mm-hmm.
The Sacramento.
I'm gonna withdraw the question.
No, it's too late now.
It's like it never happened.
916-339-1140. Your best MLB name. Can you top the Sacramento Sand Vipers?
Yes.
I don't know that. I don't know if you can. Okay.
You could chew up a mouthful of alphabets and spit out a better answer than that.
The Sacramento.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
Is there such a thing? Sand Viper?
I'm sure. The Sacramento Quicksand.
Why?
Because it pulls you in.
I don't get it.
The Sacramento River Snakes. That's right. The Sacramento River Snakes.
Remind us not to put you on that committee.
Yeah. Wow.
SRS.
You may be working your way out of an invite to that press conference.
Let's hear it for your Sacramento River Snakes.
Oh, no, forget the snakes. You got to get beyond that.
Okay, well, give me an animal.
We'll just move on.
No.
Come back. We'll come back to it.
Please help me.
We'll come back to it.
I got some text coming.
What about the steamboats? Sacramento steamboats?
Nah.
Okay,
the Sacramento Steamers.
Nah.
That's better than
the Sand Viper.
Yeah.
The Quicksand.
The Sacramento Sand Steam.
Stop saying, man.
Yeah, just.
Because rivers, there's a little bed of sand.
Nah, bro. No, it's okay. It's all right. You're right. But we'll come back to it. I think some of your answers are just a little ahead of your time.
The Sacramento.
No, it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. Who is your sleeper pick for us at 7?
It's not a sleeper, but
you said it was a sleeper. You said I got a sand sleeper for you.
I mean,
I got a sleeper snake for you.
If the medicals check out, I mean, Michael Brown Jr. is a bucket. He's a bucket, and he's got better size than some of the other guys. What did you say, Jay? You sent us all of the measurements. Michael
6'3" and 3/4.
I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it all day.
Projected NBA 3-point percentage. 393.
I mean, that's nice right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's nice right there. I still got to grind tape on Braden Burries, But Michael, I can hear it now. Mark Jones, Michael, my goodness.
6'3.5", excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Braden Burry's at 6'3 3/4.
I see that. Braden Burry's 215.
What can Brown do for you? He can do that and more.
You can't do that for every Brown.
All right. Okay.
Because they already do that.
For who?
Everyone. I've heard that for sure.
Okay. So, sleeper, huh?
Michael, my goodness.
That must be a cat nap. Sleeper.
His stat strengths, 3-point rate, projected NBA 3-point percentage, points, free throw percentage, and free throw attempted rate. His stat weaknesses based on what he's done in college, offensive rebounds, turnovers, field goal percentage, defensive rating, assist to turnover ratio, box plus minus, his PER, offensive win shares, blocks. And anyway, the defensive rating and field goal percentage are a little concerning, but he's got some size, and we know he's very explosive. What'd you say, bucket getter?
Yeah, he's a bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's nice.
Yeah, I would.
Oh my goodness.
For me, you guys talked about like the person that would be on my outside looking in right now would be Wagler for me.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, I think he's gonna be a rotational piece.
Tony Ray Harvey just fell over when he heard you say that.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem.
Tony.
Yeah, I mean, shouts
Tell us
out.
why, Jay.
We'll go get him some popcorn, a little Harold's chicken from Chi-Town or something. But I think he's just going to be a rotational piece. I don't see a lot of explosiveness. I think his handle needs a lot of work for me. I think he's a shooter, and shooters aren't superstars. That's just me. I think he's in the same form of like a Keegan Murray. He's going to be a good piece, not a great piece, not a star. I don't think he's explosive, and I don't think he's athletic enough for me to be looking at a star.
Somebody from the 530 wants to know, is it true Wagler can't dunk?
He never does.
He never does, yeah.
I'm sure he can.
From the 720, at some point a therapist is going to dive into Allen's infatuation with snakes and sand-related things.
Seriously.
Is that a real text or you made that up?
Sand, snakes, vipers.
I did not make that up. That's from the 720. That's from Colorado.
Yeah.
I saw somebody
they have
said
sand and snakes.
Somebody
if I'm not
said
mistaken.
Sacramento Capitals, but I thought about that, but we got Washington Capitals.
Yeah, and the tennis team was called the
Capitals.
The Sacramento Sand Sturgeons.
Just be the Sturgeons, man. Sturgeons are in the water. They're not in the sand.
I don't hate that, but I think
they've already been used, right?
Really?
Wasn't the Sturgeons like a amateur baseball team or something?
Maybe there was the Steelheads.
I thought the Sturgeons
maybe there was a sturgeon is a very fierce
fish.
Yeah, big.
Were the Sturgeons the team that played out of Fairfield, Vacaville? Like it
that was the Steelheads.
That was Steelheads? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Sacramento salmon.
Nah. Vicious salmon, those vicious salmon.
Somebody said
Sacramento Senators.
If you can do I would do that.
Can't do that, in my opinion, because you had the Washington Senators for years and years and years.
And Ottawa.
Yeah.
Allen's draft analysis. Michael Brown Jr. is an absolute bucket of sand. A projected top 10 pick in the draft is a sleeper at number 7.
That was odd.
Look,
the way you phrased that was odd.
No, I meant sleeper as in we're all talking about A-Cuff. We haven't seen as much as Michael Brown Jr.
No, but we've actually talked about him as a potential pick there.
Yeah, but not
you
like
said sleeper. I'm like, all right, here we go.
No, not like that.
So say that must have been a catnap. It wasn't in.
I got a sleeper for you guys. AJ DeBonce.
No.
Huh? Look him up.
We have not been talking about Michael the same way. Everyone's talking about Darius Acuff and Wagler and Flemings.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Somebody says sturgeons are not fierce. Have you ever hooked one, sir or madam?
See?
They're very difficult. Although it happened to me once. It might have been a log. My dad said it might have been a sturgeon, but it could have been a log. We'll never know because snap my line. Lost it, Alan. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You eat sturgeon?
I have eaten sturgeon. It's not for everybody, but I like it.
All right.
And the best thing that you get from sturgeon is, of course, Alan?
The
caviar.
I was going to say the roe.
Yeah, good stuff.
That's a nice
but I don't
looking
think
fish.
I don't know that it's a great
That's a
but
nice
I don't
looking
think
fish.
I don't know that it's a great name for a baseball.
I think some of those sturgeons are actually they're critically endangered. I think these are the ones in my pond, in my lake.
Really?
I'm pretty sure.
Got sturgeon over it? Really?
I don't know.
Yeah, brother. You might.
What was that?
I don't know, man.
You might need to do a little more research on that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Somebody told me about a sturgeon before.
Was it like extra innings last night at the River Cats or something?
Whitey, I'm trying to power through, man. It's been a tough day for me. I'm still doing the sim lottery, and the Kings, it still works.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Mm-hmm. Mikael Brown Jr. is a viable choice. I mean,
he's better than Kingston Fleming.
He's definitely a guy they'll be looking at.
I would look at him.
I will say this for you, you have never been all in on Kingston Flemings.
And I'm not going to switch up now. And apparently his measurements weren't great. Because if you're 6'4" on paper, you got to be 6'3" out the shoes, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
But look, if he ends up being the pick for Sacramento, I hope I'm dead wrong. I truly do.
Mm-hmm. Keaton Wagler, a lot of stat strengths and very few stat weaknesses. If he drops Jay, he'd be hard to pass up. I don't think he will, but if by chance he falls to 7, that'd be tough to pass on.
I don't think he does because of his size.
Yeah.
I think his size is something that people are clamoring for.
Mm-hmm.
He fits the prototypical 3-and-D guard position. Like he's a 2, he's the Klay Thompson, right? For me.
Yeah.
He's the 6'5", 3-and-D guy, play some good defense, solid. But I don't know. If I'm the Kings, we're talking about today, and we don't know what it is, but I'm looking for top tier, not a rotational piece. Jason Jones of the Athletic joined at 4 o'clock, and he kind of talked about you need to find a guy. Whitey, you've talked about it today. You need to find a guy. I'm not sure on paper he jumps off, and just his physical attributes for me, he jumps off as the guy. Now, please go
Jerry
out
called
and
him
be
a
the
sleeper
best.
pick. Jerry called him, yes.
A sleeper? NyQuil?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Keaton Wagler?
Yes.
So how come Jerry can say he's a sleeper, but I can't say Mikael Brown Jr. is a sleeper? Mine's more sleepy than Keaton.
Well, maybe was Jerry saying in the fact of the whole draft or the position?
I don't remember.
Of the pick.
No,
Okay.
now you don't remember.
I don't.
But here's the thing. The reason I don't think Keaton's going to be there is because if I'm looking at 5, Darius Garland is a small guard. So if I'm the Clippers, I would take Keaton. You can play them together.
Yeah.
It's not like, I got my lead guard, I don't need another one, because they're not similar guards at all.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why if I'm the Clippers, that's who I'm looking at. Because, you figure that starts the guard conversation at 5.
When we come back, if we come back, I'm hoping we will. This player could be the silver lining to the Kings' disappointing lottery day, Alan. Sand Snakes, next on Sacktown Sports.
Listen up, Niner gang. Sacktown Sports is your local home for 49ers football, and we're here to level up your game day experience. Download the Sacktown Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the 49ers home opener this season. Don't wait. Download the Sacktown Sports app today. Your local sports leader, Sacktown Sports 1140.
I remember brushing my hair and looking down and thinking, oh my gosh, do I have any hair left?
I used to look at women with thick, beautiful hair and think, why doesn't my hair look like that?
My thinning hair is making me feel so old.
If you want thick, healthy, gorgeous hair, then you need Hair Volume from New Nordic. With clinically proven ingredients like apple extract, biotin, and millet, Hair Volume nourishes your hair follicles to promote thicker, healthier-looking hair. Say goodbye to shedding, thin, and dull hair, and hello to thick, healthy hair with Hair Volume.
Since taking Hair Volume, the shedding has all but stopped.
Now, instead of being jealous of other women's hair, I have friends who are jealous of mine.
My hairdresser couldn't believe the difference in my hair. Now she's using Hair Volume too.
Available as a tablet or delicious gummy, Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and NewNordicUSA.com, or find Hair Volume in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Net available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
When opportunity knocks, you don't just answer the door. You kick it down. On Sunday, June 28th, for the 5th time, the door is open once more, and the eyes of the world turn to San Jose as AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, CMLL, and Stardom present Forbidden Door. Live Sunday, June 28th from SAP Center at San Jose. Tickets on sale now at AEWTIX.com.
The Drive Guys powering your afternoons Monday through Friday on Sacktown Sports.
Yes, Sacktown Sports is your local home for 49ers football. We're giving you a chance to win your way in on game day this season. All you have to do is download the Sacktown Sports app and tap the contest banner. So it's kind of an app and tap scenario, Alan. Tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the 49ers home opener. Don't wait. Download the Sacktown Sports app today. Coming up a little bit, we'll find out what we already know about the upcoming NFL TV schedule. We know a little bit. Thursday, we get everything revealed, but we do know a little bit already. Here's what we know, Alan, about the wildlife of Sacramento.
Mm-hmm.
Alan says we should name the baseball team, get an expansion team, name it after an animal. So this is from the Sac B. This is from a couple years ago. Sacramento Wildlife.
Huh?
I'm sorry?
Oh, I thought that was the name.
No, I'm just, the article is about Sacramento Wildlife.
I was going to say, you're making fun of sand sturgeons.
Mountain lions.
Okay.
Pumas, cougars.
In Sacramento?
Yeah. Coyotes, the area anyway. Coyotes. I've seen a coyote at Hagen Oaks Golf Course. These guys are everywhere. Turkeys are everywhere. Deer. There you go, Alan. Rattlesnakes.
Told you.
Skunks and black bears. And that's all they list.
Really?
Yeah, so it's hardly a
from
comprehensive list.
Tone Bates Hoops on X tagged me 5 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got it, guys. The Sacramento Smoke.
Don't like it.
I don't hate it.
I think there was a team called the Smokies around here. Long time ago.
That should be their nickname.
Why call them the Smoke?
You know?
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking. And I'm just asking legitimately, why would we call them that?
Well, yeah, I guess you don't want to.
What's the logo? Like fire? Because you can't just be a cloud of dust. Cloud of smoke.
I know. Yeah. Well, the problem is it's kind of, you can't really do it because obviously the fires aren't a good thing.
No.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was
can't
thinking.
really
I think smoke makes me cough and fires, and there's a
you
negative
can't-
connotation.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Although they got a team called the Carolina Hurricanes, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
But no, there was a team, the California Smoke, that I played travel ball. They were always nasty. So thanks, Tone, but it's probably too dicey.
Mm-hmm. You know, there are more reports coming out that the ballpark work in Vegas has just stopped. Just stopped. They stay here? I don't think so. I don't think that's a plan.
We won't need a new name. We won't need a new name. We'll have it. The Sacramento Crawdads. You ever had a crawdad?
I don't think I've ever eaten one, but I know about them.
Jay? You ever had a crawdad?
Jay's working, okay? Leave Jay alone. He's working. No, he's on the phone.
Somebody said, yeah, you can have San Jose Earthquake. Look,
Yeah,
I get it. I get
right.
y'all. You know, I like the name, but
You like the smoke?
I like it.
Okay.
You just make it a smoke, just put some eyes on. It's just a little smoke cloud. It's just a dark cloud. Just put some
eyes on it.
Just put some eyes on the smoke. It's very simple, Whitey.
Yeah, we'll circle back to that as well. We'll come back to that. Thanks for all your help. Jeremy Woo, ESPN.com. 2026 NBA mock draft. Here's what he has. Washington DeBonsa, Utah Peterson, Memphis Cam Boozer, Caleb Wilson of the Bulls. Then Keaton Wagler at 5.
Come on.
Acuff at 6.
Uh-oh.
Kingston Flemings to the Sacramento Kings.
Cannot avoid
That's at
this
least
guy.
the second mock we've read today that has Kingston Flemings going to the Kings.
Well, until we hear, Whitey, until we hear Mark J. Spears mention an anonymous source, then I don't buy any of this Kingston Flemings to the Kings talk.
This is what you really need to hear, because this is Jeremy Woo putting something of a positive spin, on the Kings situation. The Kings fell from number 5 to number 7 in a critical draft for the franchise, considering their older, expensive roster and the need for a younger face to rebuild around as GM Scott Perry enters his second season. If there's a silver lining, Alan, it's that Sacramento has a clear need at point guard with several options likely on the board at this spot. There you go. The silver lining. Oh, they're picking 7th? That's okay. This is a draft deep in outstanding point guards. Kings need one. And they've told us for months that they need one. This is a good draft for teams looking for point guards. Jeremy Woo says Kingston Fleming's explosive speed and winning intangibles swayed NBA executives this season. He projects as a lead playmaker who puts downhill pressure on defenses and should also add value as a defender. Can you imagine that?
So all these guys are good on defense besides Acuff.
The continued progression of his jump shot is key for him and something
he'll
need to demonstrate effectively in team workouts. But he got positive results at Houston, 38.7% from 3, 84.5% from the line, and has shown growth already in that area. Yes, that definitely is the biggest question mark with him.
That.
Well, like we said, he's De'Aaron Fox, so.
Yeah, give me Michael. I've always been in on Michael.
Number 8, according to this mock, Atlanta Hawks, Mikael Brown Jr.
He would be nice on the Hawks.
Brown's back injury made it difficult for him to boost his stock, making the pre-draft process critical for showing teams he is healthy and reminding them of his significant offensive talent. Positional size, shooting ability, and passing skills should stand out in workout settings, but he needs a positive spring to work his way further up the board in a guard-heavy lottery. With Darius Acuff, Keaton Wagler, Kingston Flemings all having outstanding seasons, there are still scouts who view Brown's upside as the highest of the group.
See?
But it might take some work for him to leap ahead of the other top guards. So the good news for Sacramento is that while 7th is not your ideal spot, there are some good guards that are there's multiple good point guards, good lead guards that will be there for you. You do the math. If they're not there for you, that means a really good prospect has fallen to you. It's a good spot to be in. Well done, Scott Perry.
That's how you look. Eventually, that's how I will look at it. Today, I've just been looking at it as far as what the Kings missed. Eventually, I will look at it as what the Kings have.
Mm-hmm.
And they have an opportunity. It's interesting, though, Whitey.
By the way, Philon is not
anywhere.
He's on here, but there appears to be a gap there between the other 3 or 4.
Well, I mean, he was always, the highest he's gotten 10, so that's not too surprising.
Outstanding season at Alabama, proved himself as a potent scorer who can generate offense in spurts. He can be polarizing for scouts with persistent questions around his ability to run a team in the half court, but a proven scorer with positional size who could provide a real spark coming off the bench in the right context. LeBaron Philon.
Yeah. I mean, right now, for me, and you asked me this, hour 1 or 2 of the show, I'm still, obviously, I do like, Jay's got me thinking with this, Keaton Wagler stuff, but yeah, it's still Acuff probably 1 for me from these guys, Keaton 2, and Michael Brown Jr. right now, but I gotta watch some Braden Burry's tape. What did we? Oh yeah, he was about the same size as Michael, a little bit younger, a little bit older. Yeah, that he's the last guy that I really haven't watched a lot of, so he's the last guy there.
Braden Burry, scouts see an intriguing upside as he continues to improve as an on-ball playmaker, but he is a solid enough shooter to play the 2, giving him appealing versatility. Older than other freshman guards in the lottery, not as toolsy or flashy, but he might be closer to directly impacting winning.
Yeah.
So if my team's further along, I really like him. If I'm looking for somebody to galvanize my whole operation, he's probably not the pick for me.
Well, it feels like, in my opinion, you have 2 sets, right? Keaton Wagler is kind of on his own, just because I don't know where he fits, but I would say you have the 2
Kings
sets.
ain't picking him even if he's there after what Jay said, because Doug listens to him.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, to Jay.
You got Burries and Kingston, and then you have Acuff and Michael.
If you get Burries, he buries another 3, or is that 2?
No, I like that. You like that? I like that. Now, if I had said that, I would have said, huh? And I
would have said saying something.
He buries that in the sand of the bucket. Yeah, I'm in. I'm slowly but sure. Hey, thanks, guys. I'm slowly but surely getting over it.
Oh, 6 weeks is going to fly by.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
I can't wait. We'll actually have this whole thing baked out. I'm actually going to quote JR here, which I never thought I'd do. The second pick after the top 5.
Yeah.
So you got to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is then. What are you going to do?
With the NFL schedule coming out Thursday, we're going to take a look at the TV games we already know about. More on the Kings, too, when we come back and wrap things up on Sacktown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sacktown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sacktown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sacktown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sacktown Sports 1140.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's renter's insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the four walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone, get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Oh, we got a lot to get to here before we say goodbye for the day. We'll start here on the text line from the 530. Are there any power forwards that would be considered at number 7, Alan, with the 7th pick?
Just Nate Amen.
Lindeborg is probably one of the top prospects there, but he won't be considered at 7.
No, not at 7. It's literally just Nate Amen. Like I said, Heinz Steinbach is supposed to go 13.
Hans, right?
Hans, yes.
Yeah. Heinz is the ketchup. Hans
well,
is
it's because I say Stein. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, yeah, you got Kareem Lopez at 14. I'm in. I've been in. And you have Chris Sinak Jr. at 15. But now we're getting real reachy. I don't know if the Kings can afford to be reachy.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be any forwards that'd be considered at 7. From Pool Guy Mark, Brown over Fleming for me. I understand your physical limitation concerns for Vogler, but doesn't his skill and craft make up for it? Plus, the kid who's just grown a foot, so I hear, his weight and jumping ability is increasing each season. Poor man's Luka or Reeves sounds really good to me. From the 530. So the Grizz need to get off Ja. Do you think you could convince them in Levine and 7 for 3 and Ja? Maybe if we threw in another young player, Levine after this year, if you can re-sign him for like 30, would be a solid asset to them also. I don't think the Grizzlies have any interest in Zach Levine's contract.
It is expiring. And they could maybe flip him again.
And I don't know that the Kings would have interest in Ja. I mean, the 3rd and Ja for I don't see that.
It's not.
I'm not sure. That's pretty one-sided in favor of the Kings.
It's very similar to the Hawks. You're moving off your franchise player. You want another one. So I just don't see the Grizzlies. If they had someone like if that was the Hawks, then maybe because they have their Jalen Johnson, but the Grizzlies have drafted well, but they've drafted a lot of guys that are gonna need a star.
Yeah,
so I don't know why the Grizzlies.
There's just not the upside for the Grizz in that deal. Anyway, is there any way the Kings can move up to the Clippers spot? Maybe move Keegs and hunt for whoever drops to them out of the top 4, or have the first pick on the point guard of their choice, moving up to 5. That pick's going to be evaporated anyway. The league's going to come in and say, you lose the pick. It is dissolved, and the Kings will move up anyway.
I just think if we're talking about the 5th pick, I'm just going to ignore you there. But
okay,
I just think if we're talking about the 5th pick, I get it. And a lot of people aren't high on Keegan, and I don't know what type of value DeAndre Hunter has right now, but I don't think I'm giving those guys up.
I don't think I'm getting enough back to give that up to move up 2 spots.
Not to 5.
Yeah.
We're talking about even 4, Whitey. I think if you're in the Caleb Wilson zone, now we're talking.
Mm-hmm.
Now Keegan might not be enough, but I'm not moving Keegan and the 7 to get to 5.
I know we've talked about the Giants today a little bit, and thank you, Jay, for sharing this from Susan Slusser. Tony Vitello, without quite saying it this bluntly, is pretty clear that Eldridge mostly will come off the bench with Devers, the primary first baseman, and Schmidt, the team's most productive hitter all year. He will make some starts here and there, but most of his at-bats will be pinch hitting spots. Alan, what? You going to bring up Bryce Eldridge to be a pinch hitter?
Yeah, people are not happy.
Yeah.
People are fans.
I'm not even a Giants fan, and I'm furious.
Yeah, this is the most upset I've seen Giants fans. And this is where, we were talking to Bob Nightingale earlier, this is where Tony Vitello is going to wear it. I'm already seeing everybody say, I'm done with Tony Vitello after this. Of course, Susan Slusser, very level-headed, says these are organizational decisions, not just Tony Vitello.
Right. See, that's where people think the manager's like the old days where the manager's calling these shots.
Right.
And it ain't like that.
He didn't even necessarily call Tony Vitello up. You know what I mean? I mean, they did it together. So they're making this decision. Do I agree with it? Not particularly.
I don't understand it.
Yeah. It's the logjam thing. I mean, you're not going to sit. That it's the problem with Casey Schmidt's just playing well.
It also looks to me like they have no bench. So Buster thinking, look, we got to try to win and we need to improve our bench. And we need to think about how our team's better now. And Bryce Eldridge helps us now if he's a bench piece.
Yeah. He was asked if he thinks that Bryce Eldridge is here for the long haul or whether they would send him back down. And Vitello said, we believe he's here for the long haul. A lot of people will argue, that's where it gets sticky, guys, because, he's better off getting ABs in AAA. I do think you get to a point where AAA is AAA, and you can get some rehab stints and run into your Blake Snells or whoever, but I don't know how much more AAA is going to help Bryce Eldridge, or some of these guys. Maybe Bryce Eldridge still would. I know he hasn't been up there for a long time.
But just the at-bats every day.
Yeah. I don't know. What's better? If they're truly getting him one at-bat, which just sounds ridiculous to say out loud.
Right.
One at-bat a day in the big leagues or playing every day in the minors?
Unless
they're
they're
in AAA, I don't know.
Maybe there's some value in just getting him acclimated and then
that's
move
what
off your
that's
guy
what I'm
Devers
thinking.
here before too long. It's like, you're already up.
Or, Schmidt had – the problem is Devers and Bryce both are lefties, but Schmidt probably has more value right now. They could definitely move him if they wanted and then DH them on right. And then there's the righty-lefty thing.
By the way, permission to come aboard again as a Giants fan.
For Dodgers?
Yeah.
Come on up.
It worked out pretty well last time.
That's right. Come on up.
Uh-huh.
Come on, baby.
Thank you.
Jason Jones.
Thank you.
With that ridiculous hat on. Give me a break with that. Give me a break.
I'm not even going to ask on behalf of Jay because Jay just sits, Giants Dodgers, he just sits it out.
Yeah.
Sits
it's okay,
this
Jay.
one out.
We got you.
In what way?
We got you.
What capacity do you have?
The Dodgers, they're not going to know what hit them. They're not going to know what hit them. In what? About
going to be that sandstorm.
That's right. They can't see where they're pitching. They can't see the ball. It's in the sandstorm.
Why doesn't that guy McDonald? He's great. Every time I see him pitch.
Yeah, he's throwing tonight.
I know.
He's throwing tonight.
Uh-huh.
Logan Webb on the IL.
Uh-huh.
It's going to be a good one, fellas.
Sasaki against McDonald.
Nobody will be at the
Old
game.
McDonald had a slider.
That's a 2.
Now, thank you. That's very generous of you, if I may be honest. NFL schedule release week is here. So Thursday we find out who's playing whom, when, and where. Here's what we know so far about the TV schedule. Does this do anything for you, Alan? Week 1, 49ers at Rams, and that's on Netflix, and Cowboys at Giants, Sunday Night Football.
That'll be a no.
The Harbaugh era.
One. Yeah, I guess. You know what I'm waiting for. Just give me my Raiders and Niners. That's all that's going to save me. No more, wingspan talk and lottery talk.
Well, Thursday, and it might get leaked before then. Week 2, Lions at Bills. Thursday Night Football.
What's going on with the Lions? I saw they got what's left of Pacheco.
Buffalo will host the Lions at the Bills' new stadium on Thursday Night Football in Week 2. Doesn't do anything for you. Okay. Week 3, we'll have the Ravens and the Cowboys in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Oh, yeah. Now that's more like it.
Got a lot of international games, the largest international schedule in history. And Week 12 for Thanksgiving, we know we have Eagles at Cowboys. So just to drip schedule here and there.
Come on, I need it. Now, if we double up, what did I say would be the worst case scenario for me for Niners, Raiders? I'm just preparing for that.
Was it a Sunday night? No, Monday night game.
Monday night game. Yeah.
Or Thursday night you could do.
Thursday I could do. But, yeah, Monday would be a mess.
Are you still doing River Cats into September?
Early September.
Okay.
Yeah. You think it'd be an early one?
Well, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of for your sake, trying to think of the worst possible scenario for you.
You're getting warm.
Uh-huh.
You're getting warm because that's what, the Kings kicked it off. Shout out number 7.
Yeah. Are you feeling any better about it? I think you are. I don't know if you'd admit it.
Better is an interesting word. I'm not feeling worse.
Okay.
So that's a good start.
Same?
Maybe a little better. But
why do you think?
But every time I feel better, I see the other prospects. So then I get upset again. But again, I'm slowly but surely